fucking kidding me? Of course it's muted. Jesus Christ. And he's laughing, all right? You can't hear me, and you can't hear him, but he's laughing. All right, can.
Yeah, it was muted.
Buenas noches y gracias por tu presencia aquí hoy noche. It's St. Patrick's Day, and I'm here for reasons, all right? Now, I'm going to be beating this to death for the rest of the afternoon into the evening. And when the sun comes up, I'll still be dancing and playing the violin and singing about it. On the 20th of this month is Monoxis's birthday. So you have to figure a way out to wish him a happy birthday on the 20th of this month. Yeah, I shaved my beard. You could only, you know what's funny? This is like female depression, cut your hair. Male depression, grow a beard. so, I'm not wrong. So, on the 20th of this month, Monoxis came screaming into the universe, naked, crying, like uploaded into the fucking meat space that we inhabit. Backwards.
And that's not a joke either. That did happen.
He shot out like reverse M. Bison.
We're drinking some wine, I think, right?
It is Small and Small 2020 Sauvignon Blanc from Marlborough, New Zealand. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it looked nice, and I was kind of fucking fooled by the fancy words.
It's pretty good though. It's not bad. I did my whiskey and stout drinking last night with preemptive St. Patty's celebrations.
Yeah, he had St. Patrick's night. Today's St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, we should have gotten some kind of. I mean, maybe I can step out later and grab like a little Timmy Jameson or something.
I wouldn't. Oh, of course, and he just said the fucking same thing. Yeah. John Woo and Monoxis are fucking pulling stunts somewhere in Canarsie. Like when the cameras are off, they're making moves and they're robbing people blind in Red Hook and fucking East Tremont. It's gross and disgusting. John Woo has stories about Monoxis and his adventures in Hotlanta for days. Don't even get me started.
Yeah, dude.
John Woo is all, of course, Monoxis got some pre-St. Patty's. You don't understand. This fucking guy.
People had to work on St. Patty's Day. It's unfortunate because now we have that weird. I'm not sure how you've seen it, but like a lot of jobs have Monday, Tuesday as like the new days off because they just close shit. So everyone's off Monday and Tuesday now. It's like St. Patty's Wednesday. Fuck it, we'll go drinking today, and then you can go to work tomorrow. You know, do your thing.
And so he had St. Patrick's night. Well, I mean, for what it's worth, Monoxis can make any place he goes into St. Patrick's Day if he tries extra hard. I mean, you know, like if he fucking like shaves and puts on cologne and a shirt with a collar, that's it. All bets are off. Kill your sons, hide your daughters. Monoxis is coming to town. And Joey's all, drink on the worst day of the week. Why not? Ugh. Listen. Tuesday. Listen, this is why Tuesday is the worst day of the week.
That's a little subjective, though, right?
No, it's not. Here's why. Tuesday could go fuck it. Tuesday could go lay down and die.
You have the floor. Right? Why can Tuesday?
All right. So you look at the week.
Go ahead.
You look at the week, and every week has its own. Every day of the week has its own value and necessity for the start and stop of things. Okay. It builds our day to day, and with that day to day, it builds like a week to week. And then from that week to week, you have you build to a month to month.
Sure.
And the march of time, and because time waits for no slave.
I know how these things work, but why is Tuesday?
Because we all are beholden to the march of time. Each and every one of us. It doesn't matter if you're a king or a street sweeper. Man, it just so.
Why is Tuesday the worst of the 7-day work week?
Okay, so first there's Monday, all right, and everything needs a beginning, so it's Monday. So there's this like
Hold on,
weird.
I don't have a calendar here anymore, but technically. Sunday. That's the first day on the.
For argument's sake, let me make this grievous error. For the sake of my dumbass argument. All right? So that just invalidates everything he just said, all right?
It doesn't invalidate it. It's still relevant. It's still true.
John Woo chimes in with kings, goblins, peasants, skinwalkers, we all die. We all die. Shoto clones, EDF commanding officers, fucking bounty hunters, getaway drivers, safe crackers, ninth dimensional hobos, we all die. Yeah. So everything needs a beginning. So we have Monday, and a part of you would like to imagine that like the coffee and the insults are a little extra strong on a Monday because we're all collectively like Monday, and We're gonna skip Tuesday for now.
But what about people who are off on Monday?
They don't like. That's not. I'm listen. The minority shall not suffer for the majority. Like they can go die in the fire for my argument.
I'm just saying. So now
And there are people.
So now there are 2 points to this argument, and I'm already feeling it's getting
Right.
off the ground shaky.
So we skip Tuesday for now.
Sure.
Wednesday is sort of like there's a difference between Monoxus, you have to fight the Minotaur, and like Monoxus, you have to last 5 minutes against the Minotaur. Like he could just fucking like bolt for it and like because he does like pull ups
Around it.
like right because
Climb and shit.
whenever he plows a woman
not
to
bad.
sleep, like he does pull ups as a warm up, so she wakes up and he puts her back to sleep with like a squeaky spring symphony, and then runs up the fire escape half naked because her favorite position was behind her boyfriend's back. So like that's how he gets strong. So then when he has to last 5 minutes against the Minotaur, all those pull ups, and he's just like, I just have to survive. I don't have to fight and kill it. So he runs all the way to the edge, and all those pull ups, like between like shut up, bitch. Like he does all those pull ups. And then he just runs up to the stands, and the Minotaur doesn't have enough dex or agility. He's got weak knees, and he can't get up there. So that's what he does on Wednesdays. So Wednesdays.
I'll take Hexblade Warlock every day of the week.
That's
cool.
So Wednesday is
I miss
like
Duskblade though.
I mean, like some people call it Hump Day, which like is always funny to me because the Gimel's got a hump, and it's like nah. Now you're just making me think of people like fucking in bushes, like on the subway, like in offices, in cars where they shouldn't be, where they should be, back to where they shouldn't be.
I saw a guy getting a hand job today in his car.
Where
I was coming back from like the mall over here, so I was taking the train back, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get off over on Steinway instead of going back to Queensboro and wrapping around, because I want to take a fucking walk. And I'm just walking. I'm crossing the street over at 31st, and like I see, there's a car coming, so I'm like, I'm not gonna walk. Inside the car, this girl is like on the driver, on him, and I'm like, that's more than cuddling.
Right.
And as they drive by, he's all shaking, like looking around, like freaking out, and she's just fucking in his pants. And I was like, yeah, this.
Usually, you have to wait for the sun to go down and walk along Shore Boulevard
This is like
to see nonsense like that.
early afternoon.
Because like all bets are off out
I
there.
don't know.
Even elves die, thankfully. God fucking bless that, John Woo. Even elves. Listen,
Weird start to my day.
John Woo wants you to know. Around elves, watch yourselves. A Hexblade Warlock. No, not bad. Not bad.
I like him. 5.0 made him fun. I like the old Hexblade though with the shadow, but whatever. That's you still have to. I'm still not even remotely convinced of the whole Tuesdays are the worst. But
Okay,
Wednesday's hump day, banging in the bushes, handies in the car.
so Thursday. So for college, so it used to be, and perhaps you know what, you might be right, because what if because the 9 to 5 Monday to Friday doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So now is Tuesday really the worst day of the week? Because this is how I used to feel about
Or
this
is
for a long
Tuesday
time.
Sunday now.
So, all right, let me die on this hill. So Thursday, if you lived the television and movie life experience where you went away for school, unless it was an exception, you didn't have classes on Friday. So Thursday was like National College Binge Drink Night, and then Friday night was like National Everyone Else Binge Drink Night. Presumably, if you had just worked in school 9 to 5 Monday to Friday, all right. Then Saturday explains itself, and Sunday, if you don't have church, you see football, and then we're back to Monday. So, like, what's the deal with Tuesday? When you go to a restaurant, like, listen, like, don't get. Why do you think? Because Tuesdays are also the worst days for restaurants. Why do you think all like the most insane nonsense deals possible that a restaurant can offer? It's always like what they're letting you lowball them the most is always on a Tuesday.
Yeah,
no one eats at a restaurant on Tuesdays. Like even the restaurant business knows Tuesdays fucked up, but. I must come to terms with the fact that the 9 to 5 day, the work week, as we know it.
That's my point. Was going to be is I'll concede that at some point in the past Tuesday was the worst. There's potential for Tuesday to be Sunday now, which I mean, just keep pushing. Like what now? What?
So if Tuesday is Sunday, then what? Like Thursday is Tuesday?
I guess the old Tuesday.
Thursday is the new Tuesday.
Sunday is Friday.
Oh man, now everyone's going to church on Friday.
Well, I think no. That would just make your week like your technical like last day of work is also the day of church.
We need
on that rotation. But then again, the people who are getting those kind of jobs, I don't think are very religious.
I don't.
I don't think the church is gonna miss those people.
Even the godless worship something.
Yeah, but do they go to Sunday church?
No, they go to Friday home.
They pray to their phone.
Joey is all simply put. Simply put, everyone has something to say about every day of the week. Not Tuesdays, except maybe it's only Tuesday. No, like, well, then again, Joey, this fucking now crisis of confidence in my argument and all of this, because honestly, the 9 to 5 Monday to Friday world is at this point null and void. You had mentioned something to the effect of, like, before Monoxus became a personal trainer, so he could fuck the wives of celebrities. He worked as a chef and a cook, and he was able to make all sorts of so then, like, he still gets like reminders on Indeed, and all these the restaurant gigs. They're all like, hey, 10-hour days, 4 days a week. And like
that's just much better.
Like because 9 to 5 is null and void now. So now that is like warped. That's part of the landscape that's warping.
Yeah.
On top of so I guess Tuesday is slowly. I mean, I could hold on to this and die on this hill if I want to.
I mean, unless the world comes back to the way it was before.
Which no, but 2023 is when things will start to resemble the before times. It will start to resemble. It won't be gradual, but like, okay, early 2023 is when we're going to be at like October, somewhere between October and November 2019. Like, things aren't going to be good. Things aren't going to be okay. Things are going to be the way they were really shitty and unnecessarily built on a world powered by the suffering of others, all things equal. Minus a pandemic. Well, now in the wake of a pandemic.
The aftermath of it.
That's where we're going to be at in early 2023.
No, man, everyone's going to get their vaccine and it's fine.
Says him.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Tuesday is just a day, to be fair. Just a day that people use as an empty day. Well, no one ever treats Tuesday with respect, which is I find kind of fascinating, but that's me. Like, oh, hey, let me schedule my doctor's appointment for Tuesday because I don't have shit to do. Oh, John Woo is fucking like Johnny Appleseeds, but like Johnny Fact Seeds. Before times, as in Bush times, or in 2012. The before times. Before Chinese lung herpes. That's what I mean by the before times.
I think there are two before times now. There's before 9/11, and that was like a social change. And then there's before.
There was also a lot of political nonsense that came at 9/11. But no, like.
And then the COVID future.
Right.
That COVID timeline. Where this fucking happened.
We had a pretty good run.
I mean, we don't know what we have coming after this.
2023 is when we see.
For all we know, COVID was the thing that gets us like biological like updates. We can start gene editing and becoming like monster people.
Oh, so we just needed the possibility of the threat of like galactic tiger AIDS, so we could get genetic engineering
and cloning. Yeah, maybe we'll see.
But here's the thing: if you create a human being in a test tube, like, first of all, because we could make test tube babies now.
Yeah.
So I've always wanted to know this.
You can clone people entirely.
If you make a test tube baby, if there is a heaven, will it get into heaven? Does a test tube baby have a soul? Does a clone have a soul?
That depends, I guess, on how you.
I'd like to believe that
like a soul works.
I'd like to believe that, let's say, like, there's a test tube baby, because there's nothing worse than a replicant than a test tube baby. So a test tube baby is made, and let's say that test tube baby is like some fucking selfless like paladin, or it's like a Blade Runner, and it retires other test tube babies, and like it's all like Free Will Test Tube Baby the movie, but like fucking Blade Runner, but even better because like they're just they're just ruthless. They're just people. They're just everyday people. So like some butcher, he's just like working in the back room, and he's just like, I've got my wife in.
Did Solid Snake have a soul?
I would like to believe, because like, listen, he died with a positive karmic scorecard.
Well, that's
in the grand scale of things. I'd like to believe.
The question being like, okay, do you earn a soul, or are you given one when you're made? Right? I mean,
right. Well, unlike machines or other such constructs, did Solid Snake become sentient and go rogue?
I mean, can God be like, yo, you did pretty fucking good, soul? Or because God didn't make it technically, because we made it, is it just like it's permanently not a soul being?
Oh, then it just turns into like something we make tomatoes with and fertilizer.
Yeah, I guess it turns into dirt.
Solid Snake makes the best vegetables because you use the fertilizer. Well, okay. Monoxus makes a great point. Like, do you earn a soul? Well, these are the kind of questions theologians don't ask because philosophers and theologians are just fucking nerds. And instead of like fighting, they're fighting with words. But like, no, Monoxus is asking the fucking hard questions around here. Reminder. On the 20th, it's going to be Monoxus's birthday. So you have to find a way to wish him a happy birthday. Go nuts. Show up like frozen bird shit through the roof of his house. Like, they just give him flowers, chocolate, cigarettes, liquor. Like, just send him Russian strippers. You'll know what to do. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen him kick a Russian stripper outside the front door of the building at like 9:20 on a Thursday. But, I mean... What? Like, you're looking at me like I'm the villain here.
I'm just letting you do your thing.
She wasn't even like cursing or yelling. She just kept saying I'm sorry in broken English. I don't know what happened.
I don't recall. So
just right. I don't recall. Like I was outside having a cigarette. I don't recall.
I don't know.
I was half asleep having a cigarette. I didn't even have fucking coffee yet, and then I could suddenly like pick up the smell of like perfume and baby powder that strippers have, and I just fucking see Russian.
No idea what you're talking about.
That's right. Of course you don't.
Not at all.
How many years? Well, it gets to heaven, but without the free access to the pepperoni and cracker dish store. Yeah, sorry, clones. Joey has
no snacks.
Joey has the fucking like when you move into like a residential housing place and they give you like a tenant's handbook. Like he's taking a peek at the Heaven's Handbook. And it's like, listen, if you just showed up as neutral, but you did something really heroic, like you have to use the bathroom at the end of the hall, though. Like you're in, but that's the only place you could piss and shit, and you got to share it with everyone who died true neutral, like, and then but ended up in heaven because they did like one really good thing.
There are punishments, but it's not hell level punishment. It's just like inconvenience.
No, you're in paradise. You could only piss and shit over there.
They just inconvenience you.
or like imagine it's like you were a bad person and then like you repented to Jesus Christ before you died, so you end up in heaven but everything tastes like ash and bologna. Sure, for the rest of eternity everything tastes like ash and bologna.
Everything else is great. Everything's perfect.
Oh yeah.
But you can't taste things.
Oh, and maybe like you don't have pinkies. I don't know. Like you were a terrible person and just repented to Jesus at the end. I don't know what happens.
John was not wrong. You would get used to it eventually, but like it doesn't remove the fact that your mouth tastes like ash and bologna all the time. And I mean, I imagine you would keep your memories of the things you've eaten. So like,
hey, right?
Check out this fucking amazing, perfectly cooked steak. Yo, it tastes like
ash and bologna.
bologna.
Yo, a legit banana split with different kinds of ice cream and the nuts and the sundae and the whipped cream. Ash and bologna. Imagine little tiny pieces of black Russian toast with caviar on it. Ash and bologna. A Big Mac. Ash and bologna. But you were like a kind of a dick, but you repented to Jeebus.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the side of that's more hellish than anything.
I mean,
it's mild hellish, but
okay. What if let's say you're that guy on YouTube. And like he was a jewel thief and a career criminal, and he spent like 25 years in a federal prison or some shit. Okay. And then he came out, and then he made a YouTube channel, and he's like the fucking man, and he's awesome. And like
what does he do on YouTube?
He just talks about like how realistic is this and what it was like on the inside, and he's a really sharp but he was still like he got famous because like through his channel Vanity Fair. They had this reoccurring thing of like, okay, we bought in this like accent specialist. We're gonna show this accent specialist all these like movies where people play other people from other countries,
and then like
or like
to say if their accent's any good.
Right.
I've seen a couple of those.
And then they're like, we have an engineer, and we showed him a bunch of fucking explosions in movies.
Yeah.
And he told us which ones. So one of them was like, we have an ex-con. And we showed him a bunch of heist and safe cracking, and like we showed him goon shit.
Yeah.
And he told us how real it was, and like and some of them was like, This is pretty goony. I can confirm for myself. When I'm casing the joint, if I have access to the bathroom, that means, within like a week or two, I could take it. And it was just,
know who you're talking about.
This guy. Yes. That is, yes. And there's a screen cap where someone is like, hey guys, I just spent like X number of years in like a, for something, and someone said there's a green text that you could fucking find exactly what Joey's talking about, like when Google in 12 seconds.
I think I have seen that. I've never seen the videos though.
So,
I thought it was weird.
Fucking Larry talking about how realistic GTA V heists are. Fucking Larry. You see, and he's just this like diesel white guy, and he's old, but he's diesel, and he's older, and he has glasses, and he's bald, and
check that out.
And it's really not too difficult to picture that guy stomping someone out in the quiet halls of a federal penitentiary, because not every corner is covered with surveillance. That guy is fucking ginormous and scary.
He's fucking old and jail body built.
Yeah, see, that's exactly it. It's scary. Fucking John Woo knows an animal from the pen when he sees him. Jesus Christ. John Woo moving through, like, the dark, desolate parts of America that exist under neon lights in the dark. John Woo, how was your St. Patrick's Day?
So far.
I mean, everyone, chime in. Joey, the NSA desk jockey who's watching, Pete, the NSA desk jockey's bookie, if you're watching, chime in.
The NSA guy stopped responding a long time ago.
Classic John Woo. Joey's all like, well, yes, that is actually some textbook John Woo. And the editor is like, textbook John, because he writes as fucking slow as old people. Fuck.
Bother me.
Fucking editor.
Don't blame the editor for things. That's cameraman. Leave him alone.
Alright. So one thing that I'd like
At least
to discuss.
on our end.
One thing that I'd like to discuss while we're here on St. Patrick's Day is today is a day where everyone's a little Irish, except of course the gays and the Italians. All right. John Woo is all, listen, I streamed Dota 2 and said, one death, one shot, and I can assure you playing Venomancer and Techies made me fucking wasted before I got here. Oh, man.
That sounds like I mean, I don't play Dota like that, but that sounds like a terrible fucking plan.
I have a terrible plan just, oh no, Joey cuts me off at the pass, and he's all, I did nothing St. Patrick's like. I did work at the new house, ripped up some carpets, and emptied a shed. Oh, man.
Productive day.
Joey, you should have, like, fucking, now streaming This Old House. And just fucking, like, you set the camera down, and it's the sound of, like, as you're ripping out cameras in different rooms. And, like, you just have, like music playing from a stereo, and everyone's trying to decipher, like, find the metaphor, but, like, it just turns out, like, maybe you, like, really like Sepultura. I don't know.
Just be ass crack cam all day. So John Woo, does that mean that I'm assuming the second digit there is your death, I hope, KVA style, but like, so 8 and 9, that's the shots you took today?
The second number is deaths. Oh, listen. Like, when playing shit like Team Fortress 2, or even like Gang Garrison,
yeah,
I used to be like, at the very least, if I gank one person or
use
kill
positive
one person,
one game
or whatever, then like my death is justified. But if I died before claiming a life, like, I'd have to make up for it, and now I gotta take 2 lives at minimum next round.
You hope so.
Well,
not everyone has good games like that, but it happens. It happens.
When you play Team Fortress 2, or even Gang Garrison, like, honestly, you kind of had to assume that, like, there are enemy spies, you don't have a medic, and your team doesn't know what to do. If your team has one of them on lock, all right, like, you might be able to take a point or two, and then people wise up and they're like, oh, we have things, and the fucking engineer decides, oh, this level 3 sentry I built when we took the first point, I guess I'll move it over here. A herpa-derpa-doo. And it just only took him 9 minutes of, like, needless Braveheart bloodshed 1 point ahead. Like, that's like, so.
I never got a TF2. What's going on, Kool-Aider?
What's good, Kool-Aider? Happy St. Patrick's Day, you savage animal. Not Kool-Aider, a.k.a. the Florida Man heavyweight champion from March 2012 to, like, April 2017.
There you go. The Absolute Unit is back on camera. Maybe, for now, possibly.
Oh, I'm here because reasons. And you know what it is? On the 20th of this month, it's going to be this guy's birthday. So you have to find a way to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on the 20th of fucking March. Smarch, the coldest month of the
Going on
coldest
Mystic
year.
Shorts.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Y buenas tardes, Mr. Mystic Shorts. Oh, great. Now he's on. Oh no, wait. The birthday comes on the 20th.
He wants people to harass me on my birthday.
All right.
I'm
Listen.
fine with that though. Thank you.
First of all, people need to ask Monoxus why he won't wrestle Kool-Ader. Then you have to wish him a happy birthday
I have a
on
bad
the
back.
20th.
I can't wrestle anybody.
Oh yeah, you have time to blow out the backs of women and kick them out in random fucking points of the day, afternoon, and
I have a
evening.
bad back. I have tendonitis in in both my shoulders. I got this like wonky like shin splint thing in my left leg. I just don't wrestle. It could injure me.
He can't get the smell of 7 out of 10 New Zealand model, but fucking perfume out of his fucking bathroom. But he's all like, I have a bad back. All right, fine.
I gotta be careful. I'm trying to get into the world of fitness as a professional, and like I can't be getting hurt wrestling a man like that.
Not only John Woo, he knows what the deal is, because not only is Mr. Mystic Shorts back in the building, he came in through the fucking kitchen window and just kind of like eased his way in, going like, hey, how's it going? And treating the kitchen staff like human beings instead of like the things people scowl at and demand things when they go to ritzy places where they're served things with a gloved hand on a silver tray. And he just kind of like, hey, how's it going? What's going on? Oh, hola, buenos tardes. And he says in his like broken Spanglish, because
Buenos tardes.
it's not his fucking fault, because he's trying, all right? All right?
Buenos.
Mr. Mystic Shorts is just checking in. Will listen while I drive. You see, Mr. Mystic Shorts could take the easy way out, and he could be like fucking watching Citizen Kane while he drives. But instead, he listens to us.
That's typical. You gotta listen to shit. You can't be watching things unless you're
Yeah,
gonna
you can.
unless you're gonna take your phone and like duct tape it and then like have the little pull down like the sun cover.
How do you think I drive?
You don't drive. You don't have a license.
You don't know that. I do. I don't, but I still drive.
I mean, I'm sure you still drive. Everyone in New York drives with or without a license. That's irrelevant.
The point
It's
is,
just a matter of what happens when you
I
get
watch
pulled over.
black and white movies when I drive. You're missing out if you don't, all right?
I panic
Listen.
and look everywhere and scream on the inside because I can die at any second.
No, and listen,
That's what I do when
right,
I
because you're driving a weapon amongst weapons. So remember, even if you're driving a weapon amongst weapons, if you got to hit something cheap. All right, that's the best. It's the only advice I could give you behind the wheel.
I aim to hit things that aren't alive at best. No living things.
I'm not saying people are cheap. I mean, if you could like run down like a furry
But an
CIA agent,
But an
you
argument
should-
could be made that if there's a person and a cat, you're going to choose the cheaper one.
Oh yeah, I mean kittens. I mean like the cat. The cat will get to heaven just because it's a cat.
Granted, that's a bad example. My point is, if I can not hit living things, I'm going to avoid it.
The cat has a better chance of getting into heaven than a clone does.
I also avoid driving with any ability if I can. If I have to drive, I will. I have no problem doing so. But if I could just avoid driving, like, hey, you want to take a train to fucking Philly instead of driving there? That means I can read more. Yes.
Okay, fine. What, you could just read while driving? You could listen to audiobooks?
No, read while driving.
You
Don't
could
give me that audiobook shit. Read while driving.
Fine. If I got to watch
Citizen Kane while driving.
if I get to watch things like White Heat, if I get to watch like
book
like Groucho Marx films while driving, then I
Put 'em
should
down,
owe up
finish
and
it up.
drive while reading. All right,
not?
fine. The Monoxus Challenge. Great works of literature. Read fucking Herman Melville while driving.
You better not be doing anything short of reading like Plato. And just trying to grasp and work on like what's going on, but also focus on the road.
So, before I delve into driving while reading about Socrates being immune to the effects of cold and alcohol, being able to bench twice his own weight, walking around with no shoes, and having a gait, a stride of not giving a fuck, first we have to go and discuss Twitch chat. Now, first of all, Stained Haynes uses a tiny monitor with an antenna pointed out the open window sitting on his dashboard. Joey may or may not be working for Alphabet Soup, but I don't blame him because chances are he's working for like former Soviet bloc Alphabet Soup, and if you are, he probably knows those like grandpa Hungarians that drive around Queens in like BMWs and Mercedes because they used to be intelligence officers. So Joey knows where that's at. I got to give you credit where credit is due. John Woozall, who wouldn't check if people have a license in New York? People, like 6 people have cars. Oh, no, there is a whole different ecosystem that happens in these 5 boroughs and sometimes Yonkers and mostly Long Island. Long Island, Jesus.
I swear,
welcome to where Mad Max was filmed, Long Island.
people have more cars here than they have space to keep them.
Every 20 minutes he has to give it a smack while making 40-mile-per-hour turns in this. I could only drive like that below 34th Street. With aluminum foil on the tips plugged into the dashboard. In fact, John Woo probably has to make do with the nonsense in his day-to-day and week-to-week nonsense where he has to like hotwire a car that was made before 9/11, and it has like the old school like cigarette lighter, and like he has a Discman, and he has like rare beats and tunes no one has ever heard of. John Woo has been to like shows so underground that like the band plays live once and kills themselves, and like no hipster could ever claim to have seen them, and like John Woo has not only seen them, but he has them in his personal bloopers collection.
There were two guys in the crowd. John Woo was one of them. And he recorded the show. He's just not showing it to you.
The other one was not Kool-Aid. There are no yearly required vehicle inspections in Florida, so you could slap together a Beverly Hillbillies jalopy and it would be street legal down here.
Damn. That sounds dangerous.
Because Florida is a 24-hour PvP server. John Tafer chimes in with reading or watching shit while driving is the norm in the Midwest. John Tafer, chiming in from the Midwest. I would like to let you know that neither Monoxus or myself, or 718 TV for that matter, and while we're at it, Super Predator has no beef or trouble with the Midwest because there are people from the Midwest in Super Predator. But Monoxus and I are from Queens. We're from New York City, and for whatever reason, there's this really weird, absurd disdain for the Midwest that not only the Eastern Seaboard, but the West Coast seems to have.
I only have
for the
disdain
Midwest.
for California.
Right, well, you have to give Cali to Poseidon, and it is the only way.
For the people struggling in California just to survive, it's not your fault. It's that, there's so much there that I just can't stand.
California is the clone that didn't earn a soul.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that.
That's in the American fucking experiment.
I don't like Washington either.
But no, but John Tafer, I'd like to just say one thing real quickly. For whatever reason, the Midwest sucks until you give us hope and take up bowling.
What if I've already given up hope? Should I go to the Midwest?
So, all right, that is a genuine question, John Tafer. If you heard him chime in,
I've already given up.
John Tafer, have you read Bowling Alone by Seth Putnam? If you haven't, you should read it. But for whatever reason,
to be fair, I have looked into going to Wyoming and just hanging out over there.
Oh, Wyoming is Latin for no state here, but that's a different argument.
Doesn't matter. You know what's great about Wyoming? They have really low obesity rates.
Monoxus is going to buy a house in Wyoming with a stimulus check.
And great gun laws. I hate the cold, but the obesity rate really drags me that way.
John Tafer chimes in and goes, I'll put it on the list. You have hope. So, Wyoming is now, number 2 on your list of, just in case things go south. And
it's Wyoming or Arizona. Those are my two choices. One cold, one hot. We'll see how that plays out in the future, though.
Before I continue to elaborate on Plato being history's first documented troll and a pillar of Western thought, and reading Plato while I drive, hang the fuck on. Grab your ankles. It's SummerSlam. Because on the 20th, it's Monoxus's birthday. And on the 20th, you have to find a way to wish him a happy birthday. All right? So Twitch chat has been chiming in like the bunch of savage champions that they are. All right?
Hello, friends.
So, Joey Zoll, I've been maintaining a number station for 20 years and I get food drops every now and again. Well, listen, the food drops probably have cured meat that I would smack someone's mama for in broad daylight, and he cuts it up with pieces of toasted bread. And I bet you, even though Joey is Yugoslavian, madman, shanking Bosnians in their sleep, old world blood, he understands the delicious importance of mozzarella floating in the water in the salumiera. I bet you Joey knows.
But what if it's ashy bologna?
Oh, then, it's not your fault. You got here, but everything tastes like ashy bologna.
No, I'm saying, what if you just got
Are you insinuating that Joey's a clone and earned his soul and he's now in heaven and everything tastes like fucking ash and bologna?
You want an insinuation? None of this is real. It's a simulation. You're all fake. How about that? I'm the real one because that's how I'm going to play.
No, you're not locked in. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
None of it's real. It's all fake. You're the dream of an elder god.
It's just cameraman on the computer typing everyone's dialogue.
Just a video someone's watching somewhere.
John Woo was all, I actually have a homie who did kill himself and did record his shows. It was me and 3 other people who would show up. Holy shit, John Woo. That was, I didn't mean to fucking psychically hijack your personal experience.
It's not a good simulation.
Holy shit, my bad, dude, and I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Damn, maybe John Woo did star in To Catch a Victim, fucking 3 years ago. who the fuck knows? It's a small world after all, man. You're showing a lot of psychic residue, man. Hey, sometimes I got a good read on people, even if it's through clickety clack on the fucking internet. Like, even Monoxus has gotten the occasional fucking, like, someone will show him a picture of someone and they'll just be like, that dude looks like a bike seat sniffer. And they'd be like, but how did you know?
I think my favorite is when I can catch someone before they message me. Like, what do you want? And they're like, how? I'm like, I need, like, you wanted something, right?
Mm-hmm. You
That's
see?
fun.
So I could neither confirm nor deny such things, but it came out of the horse's mouth. If you want to call the horse Monoxus, whose birthday is March 20th, and you should wish him a happy birthday. Send him chocolates, liquor, cigarettes, like Bulgarian escorts. You should send him people who make moves and run dope in the Golden Triangle in Southeast Asia, so he can be the one of like 4 people who has like uncut MDMA in the world. You should fucking hit up Monoxus. It's going to be his birthday on the 20th, and you have to wish him a happy birthday.
You can do that. I'm good on all that other stuff, though. I think I'm just going to, like, go fishing.
Yeah.
And then, like...
Says him when, like, you know, when the camera is off and we're just sitting at some, like, gross old man bar, and he's going to be like, let me tell you, Vietnamese is the language of love. There's nothing like waking up to an angry Vietnamese bitch that has more anger than a Puerto Rican bitch that would have stabbed you in the arm with a fork because she had a dream that you cheated on her. And I'm like, is that why you have a disdain for Vietnamese food? And then I try Vietnamese food, and it's kind of ass. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of fucking gross.
I think I've had good Vietnamese food.
I've
Thai,
never,
for that matter. I hate Thai.
You've never had good Thai food?
It's always been terrible.
Really?
Also, I don't like that you started Monoxus the horse as a thing. I would have preferred ox, just so we're clear. I don't like horse. Can we switch horse to ox? I'm fine with it.
So, okay, now you just hang on. You just hang the fuck on.
Immediate.
Immediate.
Yeah, no, actually, Joey got it. Yeah, that is 100% intentional in Monoxus. There's ox in there for a reason.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, people.
Monoxus does have like there's a story behind the name. I'm not telling it, but you got the ox part.
Okay. Oh, someone's playing a fucking internet detective unsolved mysteries on.
And I just outed myself as liking oxes. So.
Oh no! Now people are only 14 steps away of figuring out who you are.
Yeah. Fucking give
you're tapping
into
psychic
my birthday.
Powers
there you go.
and mystical Mars powers. Well, oh right. Think of how many people were born and died on March 20th. Now people are going to be looking at like Wikipedia deaths and
there are internet autists who have done greater things with less information. These motherfuckers found a flag by looking at the stars.
Some guy was driving and honking his horn.
Yeah, it's great.
And then you heard it on the live feed of where the flag was waving in the Black Knight. Now hang on. Ukrainian baby bit because he is a Highlander and has lived 1,000 years. So Twitch chat, you have to hold your hold your horses, okay? Or hold your oxes if you're Monoxus.
Thank you. That's all I'm asking.
Patent pending. Hold your oxes.
That's all I'm asking.
If you're Monoxus.
Make it oxes.
You know whose birthday is on the 20th? This guy.
Horses suck. They aren't even fun to ride.
But horses are strong and clean animals. Why do you have beef against horses?
I have beef against people liking horses as much as they do.
John Woo. All right, fine. This is going to turn into like a remake of The Big Lebowski where John Woo is the dude and I'm Walter Sobchak. But I don't marry a Jewish woman and be beholden to her dog. It happens. If it's a simulation, then where's my fucking kung fu power? I had tweeted earlier. Morpheus crawled so black anime nerds and Afrofuturists can walk. Monoxus the horse, Monoxus the ox. Not cool later chimes in, we'll get Monoxus some bending spoons. Listen, this guy has the corpse of an Alakazam somewhere in a walk-in freezer in some fucking place in Yonkers.
I use his spoon that makes everything taste good to make things taste like bologna and ash.
That's...
Because I'm sick.
Shame he'll become glue when he dies. Oh no. Joey is going to be a family man who will read Animal Farm to his kids, and that will get through to them. Watch. And then Joey's gonna beat up Chun-Li and be like, go home and be a family man. And it's like, da-da-da-na, na-na-na-na-na-na, but it's in Hungarian.
Yeah, then you get to a wall of the wheat ciggies.
Thai food is ass. God damn it. Has no one here had good Thai food? Really? Like, Thai food is not, but then here comes...
Here's the thing, too. I'm not even against having Thai food. It's just that every time I've had someone go, "Oh, do you want to get Thai food?" I tell them every time I've had Thai food on someone's recommendation, it's been bad, and then it happens again, and I'm like, "No, I didn't enjoy this. It's bad."
Okay. However, I would like to say that
Although I do have to take Trent's recommendation because he was like he found
well,
somewhere.
it's because he's fucking Asian. Like, why wouldn't you take an Asian person's recommendation for Asian food?
It's not Thai.
Like, why? Oh, okay, fine, but he's not Thai. But I mean, like, listen, like, fucking, you could ask a Greek about Italian food and an Italian about Greek food, and I think you'd get a pretty good fucking opinion.
Man, you know what I had the other day? I had gyro empanadas,
Really?
and it was the greatest fucking thing.
Where?
This place called the Station House in Forest Hills.
Really?
Yes, and it's just fucking like gyro meat, tomato, red onion, a little bit of cucumber, and I'm pretty sure it was all that was tossed with some kind of, I'm assuming olive oil was seasoning, right?
Mhm.
It's tzatziki, but you had the nice, crispy, flaky crust of a goddamn empanada instead of the fucking soggy, soft gyro wrapping it up. Like the actual pita bread.
That is on Monoxis for not having toasted pita. You see?
Oh no,
You can
toasted
toast
better.
pita.
But like crunchy, flaky empanada crust with that,
It's kind of broken.
it was life changing. I'm gonna start making empanada crust and then turning my
With
gyros
gyro meat?
into calzones.
Oh no, a gyro zone?
It's like a calzone but made with empanada dough and with all the gyro fixings in it.
All right. Now, ladies and jerks. Oh, I can neither confirm nor deny. Not Kool-Aider. Everything is a weed ciggy to fucking not Kool-Aider.
It's not a weed ciggy. It's never been a weed ciggy. It will never be a weed ciggy.
Do you want some of this not weed ciggy?
No, I'm good.
Listen.
I had that gummy bear, which also didn't have anything in it.
Oh no,
It was just a gummy bear. I'm just mentioning it for the camera.
I was hoping. Well, this jerk, I wanted to preempt his birthday and be like, hey, like, here's an edible, and it was a gummy bear, and it did nothing to him because, like, the suffering of having to be in a world, like, you know, that is managed by 200 people whose pain is their pornography, and they want to eat fucking like milk-fed veal while we eat bugs, and he's looked them in the eye and he was like, I don't want any part of this. So the misery and suffering of that.
What do you mean? I've eaten bugs.
He eats an edible and it does nothing for him.
I don't want to say that. I ate that edible that one time we went to the 420 thing. I was fucking smashed. Those chocolates were fucking crazy.
Oh, the chocolates were a whole different deal.
Yeah.
I could. Oh, dear
Yeah.
sweet Jesus.
Sorry, camera. It was those were just regular chocolate. Nothing happened. I got drunk.
For what it's. Yeah, that is a hard avow. I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations, but we were sipping coffee out of a thermos that did have rum in it, and that's neither here nor there. That's why, like, he was so fucked the fuck up. You keep seeing two different kinds of lighting through that video as it marches on.
I just kept playing around with it.
It turns out 420 was held at someone's loft like the next Tuesday.
Yeah, that happens a lot though.
We were kind of bummed out. You know,
Thank you, John Woo. It is not the devil's lettuce. It is just a hand-rolled cigarette.
listen, I pulled it out of a pack of cigarettes. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, listen, these people are insinuating things that only a Highlander would insinuate.
Only not
And by
Kool-Aider.
these people, I mean not Kool-Aider.
Yeah. Only not Kool-Aider insinuates that we're doing drugs.
Not
Speaking of which, if the MoMA is open on the 19th, bicycle ride in MoMA.
what?
If the MoMA gets opened back up properly on the 19th, April 19th,
There's going to be a bike ride in it?
no, I'm saying we should go for a bike ride and go to the MoMA. For reasons. On the 19th.
Why should we ride bikes, though?
Bicycle day.
Oh, that's true. Oh, no.
Yeah, like
All
a nice tandem ride.
Hmm.
I think it's a plan. I don't know how the MoMA's working right now. I don't know what
Listen.
the COVID things are.
But listen, John Woo will sometimes be like ordering.
Can you properly bring cameras into the MoMA, or do they get pissy about that? I don't know.
You would probably have to not bring cameras if you want to stay in. because
that's
like
what I assume.
their security system, Jesus Christ, the MoMA is one of the best guarded places in the country, and it's a private museum.
I just don't
And
know
you
it.
could go in there and not pay a fucking thing. You could
Yeah,
be a
it's great.
slob and just slide 2 quarters across, and they give you a a little like daily pin that you put on your collar or somewhere on your person, so you walk around the museum and security won't hassle you.
I just don't know. Like, you can't bring cameras in there, right?
I don't believe so. I thought about like like at the very least taking pictures, but that would like freak people out because there would be like men in masks taking pictures next to things behind glass.
Yeah.
Or right there.
I mean, technically, we also shouldn't be walking into the MoMA with masks on and camera equipment in general.
On bike day.
Yeah. That would not be, no.
So, ladies and jerks, hang on. So,
what petition?
Make a video with a forehead cam, Frank Hassel style in the MoMA.
That's how I was going off of. Like,
all right, listen.
They'd give a
like,
shit.
Well, listen. Not Cool Later's petition. I need to know what is in Not Cool Later's petition before I sign it. Sign my petition, or I'll follow you home and kill your dog.
Deal. Give me the petition. I don't even have a dog. I just don't want you following me home. Give me the petition.
John Woo went to marketing, and he fucking graduated from Baruch. Let me find out.
I mean, would you not? Like, those are the people on the street that always have something they want to try and sell you. And they're like, you have a minute? And you're like, no. Those people, imagine if they were like, sign this or I'll kill you. Or I'll kill your dog, rather. You'd be like, oh.
It reminds me of that National Lampoon cover. It was like, say something nice about National Lampoon or we'll kill this dog.
Yeah, just sign the petition. Just sign it.
There's going to be like a barefoot man who has claimed 164 lives in unarmed combat, unbeaten on the cobbles, just wandering around Central Florida, covered in the blood of his enemies, going, just sign the petition and I won't eat your dog. Because he can't eat the dog for HP and MP.
You know what we could do, though, for a video that would be kind of interesting?
Look, can you just sign the fucking petition already?
Walk around with a petition, like when we're talking to you out in the public, and go, oh, by the way, like if we get their attention, could you sign this? What's that for? If you don't sign it, somebody kills a dog. So just, could you please sign this petition? Because it's like, listen, every time someone doesn't sign a petition, the dog dies. We don't do it. It's just, this is the petition for that.
Every 60 seconds, a minute happens in Africa. If you sign this petition, we could raise awareness and let people know that this happens.
Sign the petition. Maybe. Well, we can see if that play out. I still like threatening them with a dog dying. We're not. No, it's not us. We're trying to stop it. Why would you have this? We're trying to stop the person killing dogs. Just sign the petition.
Your baby has paws. How important is your baby to you?
It's not even your dog. We don't know whose dog it is. We don't know the guy who's killing the dogs. It might not be a guy.
It is only until you give us an answer that we can decide if the fucking animal has a soul.
It could be a bot hooked up to a drill, and if you don't sign the petition, the drill goes off and the dog dies. Please just sign the petition.
Oh, real quickly, shout outs to Mr. Mystic Shorts who's listening to this while driving. Mr. Mystic Shorts.
Stop time in Africa. Sign it twice. Fuck. That's not what the petition's for.
Sign Not Cool Later's petition to stop time in Africa. Make whiny politicians play shooting games. You know what? Like, these people could be doing something so much more productive with their time. They could be helping stop time in Africa through the use of NGOs.
Depending on the politician in the shooting game, I might pop in.
Instead of sending LGBTQ funding for like Pakistan, why not just send money to Africa to stop time? Like, why are we dancing around this issue? I think it's an affront to the American taxpayer, to be honest.
Well, it's definitely something to bring up to people and see what happens.
But listen, for those who are chiming in right now, thank you. We were just talking with the sled of human golems that pulls like Whisper the Great from sea to shining sea. We just finished talking to them and their novel of poetry that they had just released in memory of Monoxis's birthday on the 20th of this month. This guy, it's his fucking birthday on the 20th, and you have to wish him a happy birthday, and if you don't, the terrorists win.
Also, I know earlier I got asked personally what birthday it was, and I'm more interested in the random shitpost guesses as to how old I'm going to be. Because I'm not going to confirm, but I'd love to know how old you think I am.
Now people are going to be looking up and like people who died on March 20th.
Just, we didn't give a year. That's the beauty of it. How old do I look?
This summer, the internet begins to conspire to figure out who is Monoxis.
What do you think? High or low on the guesses if they pop up? I think low.
It is entirely up to the wisdom of Twitch chat or people who are watching and making mental guesses in their head.
Yeah.
And Mr. Mystic Shorts, who is listening to this while he drives.
And hopefully has shouted out a number, if possible.
Ladies and jerks, you need to find Mr. Mystic Shorts on Twitter, on YouTube. This man is making some of the best stuff you are not
Turn
watching.
up the mic, you got it. Also,
Mystic Shorts.
Don't mumble. Haynes, give me anything.
Anything.
Better. Okay. Volume's going up.
Okay, fine. Thank you for the knob turning advice, because sometimes we have to rely on Twitch chat.
Someone that you don't got a headset, you don't have headphones on. You're not sitting next to a speaker.
This is true.
Also, our audio is very inconsistent. One week I have it turned up to a certain thing, and it's fucking blowing people's like headphones, and then I turn it down, and it sounds like you. And then the next week, all you get is a the whole time.
It is not Monoxis's fault that he sounds like a hostage that has duct tape over its mouth as you're driving a Camaro from fucking Kansas City out to wherever it is that, like, Joey's all like, the Hungarians are going to take care of this. Don't worry about it. Oh, shit. Speak of the devil and he shall come.
Yeah, you did.
Whisper the Great is all. Audio is truly an enigma. Happy early birthday, Monoxis.
Also, I'm assuming it's a Gord Online, but, you know.
Gordon Online, sup gamers, what's good, homie? How you doing?
It's not how it's spelled.
Listen, Gordon, you gotta wish Monoxis a happy birthday
Not
on
today,
the 20th.
though.
Not today. On the 20th, you have to find him somewhere on the internet in meat space. You could show up where he works. He could be balls deep in a fucking Ukrainian stripper, and you could be like knocking on the window, and it's like, happy birthday. Like, go for it,
You want to
because
know the best
like
part about the birthday celebration?
Gordon is all like, I can and I will, and he's like making moves in chess and like busting on the faces of like broads from like overseas through a TCP/IP connection. You can't stop Gordon online. In fact, you may say that he is always online.
I was gonna say, my plan on my birthday,
Mhm.
because I have a couple of things that I would like to do, but I'm free-forming all of it because they're all things where it's just, if you show up and we have space, you can come in. Like, fishing boat, no reservation, show up, hope to God there's room. A lounge bar thing where they're like, if you show up and we have space, you can get the fuck in. And I just have a bunch of those planned.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna get the people who are hanging out, and I'm throwing my phone in my backpack and leaving it, and just not looking at any technology for the whole day. So I'm gonna get
That's a hell of a way.
and just fucking going. I know what time these things are. I know what we're supposed to be, and hopefully getting into. And if not, we're winging it. So the funniest part is like, get to him on his birthday. Good luck hitting me up on like Twitter, because I'm not gonna have my phone.
He's gonna come back to like his email, his Twitter account on his phone. He's gonna go back to like his fucking like YouTube channel where like, he secretly films himself that like, like slowly whacking like, like political prisoners, because how do you think he stays in such good shape? Like, this guy
Technically.
writes columns for fucking Soldier of Fortune.
Technically, there is a Monoxis YouTube, which I have done nothing with as of now, because the plan was to more regularly play some games on stream, and then just take all of those from when this happens and go, no, those go over here.
All right.
That's just me fucking around
So you
playing
see.
video games.
Okay.
So technically, there's a Monoxis YouTube with no subs and no videos, because I haven't done.
So I'm
anything
not
yet.
entirely wrong here, ladies and jerks. You see,
Yes.
so he has
I just
private
done nothing with
videos.
it.
He has private videos on that channel where he goes by the name of like Monoxis the Cleaner, and he has to fucking like blackmail people. So he has to fucking like keep video and audio visual of people who are like, hey, well, you got this guy, and he's like giving us problems. And then before you know it, he's waterboarding some guy in a fucking abandoned brick factory outside of Kabul, Afghanistan, and he's doing really grimy, terrible things that like the left used to poo-poo all throughout the 2000s, and then the left is all pro. Like things like waterboarding terrorists and like bombing people and like turning brown kids into mincemeat and using white phosphorus on them. No one. So he's all like
No one's
outside
against that
abandoned
over here.
brick factory Kabuling somebody when like waterboarding them, and like you have no. How do you think he stays in such good shape?
Diet and exercise.
I just don't believe the hype. All right, listen, this diet and exercise. All right, fine. Telling me he doesn't know how to say get the fuck out of my house in 47 different languages. So the only DLC is because
LGBT phosphorus. Wait,
So-
phosphorus is a racist term. Okay,
so listen,
I
Gordon
wouldn't be surprised.
Gordon Online, the greatest MMO in 2021. Oh, geez, Louise. Like, he's gonna find the stone of Bobby Fischer, and he's gonna become one with the Telenet. and then crazy shit's gonna happen at DARPA, and then it's up to him whether he takes the good or the bad ending. Gordo, Gordo, Whisper the Great. Whisper the Great, like, puts his feet up on the tables of the derelict of dialects. That's what I like. So, and you really, like, honestly, like, check out Monoxus and I, like, throwing things into the wind, and none of it is filler. 718 TV on YouTube. Go and subscribe. In fact, if you're watching, this is Monoxus' stream. And in spite of the fact that it is his birthday on the 20th, and you have to wish him a happy birthday, and if you don't, the terrorists win.
They've already won, but you can stop them a little bit.
Follow. It is the least you could do to prevent this. Because, like, listen, when you plan things out in the long term, you have to plant the charges right. And if you fuck it up, instead of ending with an empire, you end up with a caliphate. Because, as they say in France, Allahu Akbar.
Terrible.
So why do you think he's all fucking, like, knowledgeable of this stuff? And you see, I bring it up and he laughs because he's familiar with that fucking, like, outside Kabul, like, you know, just fucking tell me. Waterboarding these fucking slobs who don't even speak English, and he can't even be fucking asked and bothered to learn Arabic.
I don't think it's a fucking surprise to say places like France have armed militia keeping their streets safe because they have districts you can't go in if you're not a certain color.
Oh, just how does he know that? Wow, what a surprise. White phosphorus is a racist term. I prefer LGBT phosphorus. So, like, LGBT phosphorus is really nice because, like, you could use it to take out children in the Congo, Indonesia, Nebraska, El Monte in El Salvador, Guatemala, Panama, Singapore. You could fucking use it. Oh, man.
I'm holding Gordon to that.
All right. Joey's angling for the fucking corner office, and you have to be careful for him. And then he's going to be, like, taking people out in the stairwell. Joey's building files on people. Joey's one of the few people, Joey hangs out with old timers, and Joey has a Rolodex, is all I'm saying. All right. Let me find out. Fucking knows about Guatemala. So, John Woo's all Monoxus is the real Solid Snake, not me. I'm just some 2-bit Otacon wannabe. Even though John Woo is all like, To Catch a Victim. Like a Stained Haynes original starring John Woo as I'm already too old for this shit. Listen, John Woo has seen magic happen in bodegas after 2 in the morning, even though after midnight anything can happen. But after 2 in the morning, no good decisions can be made. John Woo has seen magic happens in bodegas and fucking gas stations, brothels, corners. You have no idea. This guy has seen fucking 17 lifetimes worth of dirt.
The only time 2 a.m. is bad is if you're going off of the previous night's 2 a.m. But technically after 12, there's no more of this, like, this is the night's 2 a.m. Now this is the morning, baby.
Oh, no, because it's not tomorrow until you go to bed or the sun comes up.
I'll count that.
This fucking guy.
It's the next day. We got a whole new schedule. Midnight? What do you mean? It's the next day.
He's not wrong, ladies and jerks.
Get to work.
Gordon line is all, I'm going to get Indian kids to wish Monoxus a happy birthday.
I'm holding him to that.
Gordon line's going to be, like, extra nice, and he's going to be like, I got you the fucking gross lowest on the cast delete kids to wish you a happy birthday. And then I got, like, a couple of Sikhs to wish you a happy birthday.
Isn't there, like, a thing? What was that website? Fiverr? You can just pay people money to say things?
Gordon Online, like, playing the spread like he's in fucking Reno. Watch out for Gordon Online.
I'm not going to be surprised if I get a video.
Sometimes Gordon Online is live and he plays chess, and you should follow him because he plays chess. And, like, you know what? Like, he could probably kick 97% of the ass of people watching this, but it's the 3% I hope really follows. And then they're all like, what's good, Gordon Online? I'm here to talk shit. And then, like, Gordon Online has to have the Rocky, where he loses, and then the Rocky 2 story arc, where, like, he ends up beating the fuck out of Apollo Creed. And then with the help of Apollo Creed, he ends up beating Clubber Lang after Clubber Lang defeats Mickey. So I don't know who the Mickey in your life is, but, you know, he's going to die in part 3. So, it's not your fault, dude. All right, yeah. Listen, Gordon, it's not your fault, but whoever your Mickey is, it's gonna die in part 3. I'm sorry. So, Whisper is all. Actually, Montespero is the real Solid Snake on a big piece of trash after they make those primitive porn vids. Listen. It is this jerk's birthday on the 20th, and you have to wish him a happy birthday. If you don't wish him a happy birthday, you have to answer to Mars himself and explain why you hate America. Guatemala.
Yeah.
5 are African tribesmen saying the N-word
That's what I'm saying. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up with I might end up with a Fiverr video.
Gordon Online is a triumph for
random Indian kids.
John Woo with the culture column chiming in. Gordon Online is the triumph story for America. You see that? From sea to shining sea. An American sees another American in the woods. All right. This Gordon Online might be onto something. Just fucking wiping his ass with people and chess for America.
I didn't know that about him, but good to know.
Whisper the Great is all Rocky is a racist movie. Is he finally 30? I was always looking forward to the Simpsons gag of like Rocky 8, Rocky VII, Adrian's Revenge.
No, we got Creed instead.
So, speak of the devil, a la Kaiser Soze. Gordon Online is all, I'm going to get Vichy and to be my old coach.
Vichy?
Vichy's gonna have to bite it bad for company. It's not his fault, but you need this for your arc. For when you got defeated in Gordon Online 1. And then in Gordon Online 2, like, you beat him and you're doing commercials.
I hope this Vichy person is worth throwing under the bus. It's just like, nah, you're gonna die, sorry. It's for my progression, it's necessary.
You have to fight Clubber Lang.
You have to. I have to. And in order for me to become stronger, you must die.
John Woo, like Clubber Lang, knows that like anything can go down the fucking stairwell. You know what could go down the stairwell? Mickey dying. Stairwells are fucking a whole battles war zone fucked up corridor extension of time you can't map in and of its own.
Gordon Online 4 when he beats the Cold War Part 3.
Dude, I'm so excited to see Gordon Online 4. It's like Pokemon battles. Well, like the Gordon Online John Woo stairwell battle bonanza. Right now, there are people in like Hong Kong, China, Bangladesh, Berlin, fucking like Lisbon, Barcelona, Buenos Aires, Guayaquil, Bogota, just fights in stairwells going on. Like,
there are people dying in stairwells right now.
The stairwell fighting championship must go on because it is a gross ecosystem and where only the worst can happen in combat. Imagine you have the lead in someone and you're choking them out and like you've punched them 17 times in the face beforehand and you have the upper hand and then like he just holds on to you and he falls down the stairs and you hit your neck and now you're a cripple and then he beats you to death and he leaves.
Steps alone is just like how tall are these steps? How many flights are there?
Let's say like 50. Why not?
So he's just fucking down the steps. Have fun with that. Take that shit. That's a nasty fall.
I have seen Madman Muzan face this guy who uses Donkey Kong, and his name is Tiny Meat. And like he would just beat the ass of his opponent so bad that after a while he would just grab him and then just walk up, and then on your last life, just grab you. Just run up the level and then just
drop off.
It wasn't even like worth fighting to the end. Tiny Meat. Tiny Meat is the grossest fucking Donkey Kong player I've ever seen.
Donkey Kong's kind of fucking nasty in the new one.
It is. It is
really gross.
It's Tiny Meat is a boss fight in Meat Space. I'm curious what Tiny Meat's deal is.
I popped on once on one of Muzan's Smash streams. Fucked around a little bit with Lil Mac. Got my ass kicked by a Kirby somewhere down the line. Fucked around with Snake a little bit too.
You know, I've always been fond of regular Link and Snake, but then there was a new Smash Brothers that didn't have Snake. But then Snake was eventually added in. But then by then, Smash just became this. There are 140. Smash turned into Suikoden. That's why it's just okay. I'm just gonna like play Oregon Trail and Terraria.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love some of the additions to the new Smash. Things like, I mean, granted, Lil Mac was earlier, but you know, when I saw things like Little Mac and Ridley, and you know, the Belmonts, like, of course, yes, they deserve that shit.
Perhaps.
Yeah. And then I see characters from like Xenoblade, and as someone from the West, Xenoblade characters make no sense to me.
This means nothing to me.
I don't care.
Is it to placate Japan?
I don't know. Yeah, Steve got into the game. Minecraft Steve got into Smash and that kind of. Although it did
this insane. I'm sorry, just this insane amalgamation of whatever, dude. Here's your character, nerds. It's sort of, he's not wrong.
I got shirtless Sephiroth to beat people up with, and I'm happy with that. because Smash finally has a shirtless male character to just flex on people, and it was like, this was completely unnecessary. But sure, shirtless Sephiroth is in the game. All right, guys.
In case the March 20th birthday boy ever wants to flex on people, he has a shirtless Sephiroth.
It's just demoralizing. This man took off
Hey,
his shirt and whooped your ass.
If you're just tuning in, we finished cameraman beating people in backgammon on the corner of some fucking Turkish restaurant in Rego Park. So if you're just chiming in, I'd like to remind you, ladies and jerks, that Monoxis' birthday is on March 20th.
Do you see that from Whisper, though? Smash players love minors.
Ooh. Listen, what is up with Smash and the bad touch and the kids? What's up with Smash?
I don't know, man. What's up with the bad touch and the kids in general? I don't get it.
But why it's happening?
In video games? No. What? Where kids propagate and do things? Video games?
But for whatever reason, in Smash, it's like that hyper accelerated, and I'm not sure why that is.
Oh, man.
Gordon Online chimes in with, "They call me Steve because I be blocking hoes." Like fucking Gordon Online blocking people, like when fucking Neo becomes cocky and he's one-handed blocking angry agent in the fucking suit and shirt and tie. Whisper the Great, speaking facts about the weird community of pedophiles and groomers. And it is nuts because, like, okay, when it comes to, like, pedophiles and groomers, like, furries take the cake in terms of, like, weird subcultures and fandoms that are synonymous with not only the exploitation of children, but animals. Like Minecraft Steve beheadings.
Terrible. Sorry.
Because not Kool-Aider is a Highlander, and he's got to know like where the metal meets the meat.
Like, beheadings have to come up at least once or twice.
Because what is up with furries being explicitly known for bestiality, zoophilia, child abuse, spreading STDs? Like few,
I think
any
the only
subculture or fandoms exist that are explicitly tied to those things.
The only thing, and I'm not well informed on the Smash tournament circuit. I used to play with some people who did compete.
There are probably furries who play Smash. What?
I was just
now
say,
what, ladies and jerks?
As I understand, Nintendo doesn't get its hands involved in like competitive Nintendo games.
Just like in Discord and their mods, not letting furries do their thing.
That's not the point. The point I'm making is that Nintendo doesn't get involved.
There are furries who play Smash that are grooming your kids right now.
So
and then they're gonna pass them around like currency, like joints at the Dennis Hopper estate.
Just to try and
fucking
make
animal fuck parties where they have fursuits. They're called petting zoos, and it's gross. And then you have to call the ASPCA and like cops.
I get it. You don't like furries
at the same time.
Neither do I. Why Smash tournaments? Because there's no one fucking overseeing it. It's just people showing up and being like, "Oh, we're gonna play Smash together." You can send the kids. Nintendo's not looking over it, going, "No, because they don't give a fuck." I'm sure it's happening in other like major gaming collectives, but I'm sure they also have they have someone
speaking, it has to.
They have someone who's trying to keep their eyes out, like sign the liability waiver, confirm your age before you come into the convention center to play the video game.
Statistically speaking, someone has to.
And if Nintendo's not doing it, then it's just a bunch of people being, "Well, we're gonna play some Smash, kids. Why don't you come on down?"
Beware, ladies and jerks. If you have children and they play Smash, they're being groomed by furries right now. Like, why are you watching us? If you have kids and they have access to a Wii, they're getting groomed by furries right now. So, Gordon Online is all 100%. Smash is Groom Central. Whisper is all preach, my guy. My man Haynes is preaching. And Haynes, no, like, listen, I'm just pointing out what he would have been saying on the fucking 20th, but it's his birthday, so on March 20th, you have to wish him a happy birthday. Listen, I'm still out to fucking lunch, but it's going to be his birthday on the time when he usually streams on the Saturday and the 6 p.m. And listen, when I'm no longer out to fucking lunch, I'll be back, but the point is it's going to be his birthday. So you have to wish Monoxis a happy birthday on the 20th, and if you don't, I hope everything bad possible in this life that could happen will happen to you. And no one will remember you, and your grave will be defiled, and people will dance on it, and no one will light candles to you. Erased from the annals of time and sandblasted like pharaohs who had done some inexplicable wrong to some other future pharaoh, and wiped him from existence and his dynasty, taken away from the thread of the tapestry of humanity. Okay. If you don't wish Monoxis a happy birthday on the 20th, it's not my fault if that happens to you.
Yeah, hypothetically, of course, it's not. It's nothing to do with you.
Sure, I just, of course it does.
It might not. Also, don't fucking get at people for poking at the weird shit with furry communities. You want to dress up in a fursuit and get banged out? Have fun. Stop letting other people molest children inside the same convention.
Yo,
Say something.
For cardio, Gordon online just fucking like throws hands at fucking like bugmen. Like just fucking like walking around town, he sees bugmen. He's like, yo, he knows he's not gonna like fucking like call the cops over it too, and he's mad cocky.
Bad word.
64 messages.
Bad word.
Moderator.
What are you trying to say, John Woo?
Oh no! What word?
Trying to say furry?
Is he trying to say behead furries?
He's trying to say furry.
Oh, that's right.
No. No.
We banned everyone saying it.
That's because you're a mod, Whisper. You can say furry. I can say furry on the stream. I can type furry all I want. You can't talk about furries in chat.
No one will ever discuss. How dare you?
I'm glad they came back eventually.
Finally. And yes, Joey, that may be a fate worse than ash and bologna.
That trap was set long ago.
Whisper the Great, the furry whisperer, and like he's somewhere in like the dark net, and he's like behind 14 proxies just in case, and he's got word of like a petting zoo party that's about to happen somewhere like a 60 like mile drive outside of Pittsburgh, and then he goes to some fucking like Marriott hotel, and it's kind of gross because you never know what's happening behind any of these doors in this long bland looking fucking hallway, because this isn't a furry convention. People are very hush hush. It is a like petting zoo party where furries are doing the most awful, disgusting, depraved things you can possibly
we don't gotta talk about those.
And Whisper the Great is there to not only like, bust heads and blackmail people. He's not even gonna call the cops. He's just gonna do unspeakable things that go against the 10 Commandments, but end up in heaven because they're furries.
Don't fucking put me through that boat. It's not fair.
He ends up in heaven because of his service for what he does to the furry community. Because even fucking Whisper the Great understands that furries are an abomination in the face of God. Furries don't end up in heaven.
I just don't want to assume that Whispers.
Ladies and gents, you have to understand, furries do not end up in heaven. And I had no word in this. Neither did Monoxus. Neither did Whisper the Great. But
technically, a furry could repent and go straight to the big JC himself, and then that furry just has to live with ash and bologna.
Oh, I mean, well, let's say if you're a furry and then you repent to Jesus Christ, you end up in heaven, but you're paraplegic.
Whatever. The point is, yes, you could. JC is pretty forgiving.
I mean, even JC even forgives. Diamond J even forgives furries.
It's against the rules not to. I'm sorry. All right. Come on.
Fucking good old Diamond J.
Look at his own people. Look at his own people.
Even though
they're grooming little kids too.
Even though there are gross people who sully Jesus' name and say like he hung out with sex workers, so that means you have to let in refugees in your country. Like there are people who make insane claims.
What do you mean that tracks? He was cool with people who are down on their luck and do what they can to survive. Help these people who have no stake in his religion or your beliefs or the moral code.
Those despicable, fursuited bandits and their pedophilic ways. They don't adhere to the code. They don't adhere to the code. I went to Momocon, was full of cosplay hoes and fatties. Oh, no, furry. Oh, yeah.
Probably also fatties, though.
Gordon, you got to confirm. Were there fatties?
Side note, yes, they were also sometimes fat.
Joey chimes in with, it's the skit from Monty Python of the mouse suit party climbing up and down the goddamn eating cheese. It's funny because it's true. Yeah. No, pedophiles don't go to heaven. For people who are just people who dress in fursuits are just people. And Gordon Online goes both. Gordon Online converting fatties at conventions. Extra large fursuits is a flag term. Extra large fursuits? Ay, Dios mío.
I don't even want to think about it. Some big cat cosplay type
So, John Woo, the thing that makes it difficult to unpack is because, you get these tired old arguments of people who happen to either be pro-furry or
not Whisper. The person dresses in a Big the Cat costume. They're just this giant orb of purple cat running around.
Oh no, that is
sounding silly.
That is 4 felonies in motion. You don't trust that. That is not
So bad.
You know,
Barney. Oh, it's a giant fat lizard.
there was
So bad.
There was a bizarre period of the '90s where like hating on Barney became a national pastime in and of itself.
I don't remember this.
Where,
I'll
like,
take your word for it.
But Barney was one of the few things that, like, collectively, like, no matter where you came from, like, what was it about Barney that everyone saw and made it go, this fucking sucks? Like, there was this, Barney was one of the few things that when it came out, like, it was, like, now I don't want to say universally scorned, but, like, it was one of the few early internet, like, relics where, like, there were even like Doom mods for it, and it was like
I was not involved on that trade. My only memory of Barney is being a very, very small child and Barney being on, and it was just a thing in the background, colorful things and children yelling, and I can't actually tell you what happens in that kind of programming, but yes, Barney is a thing. It existed.
And John Woo always all, I hate you, you hate me. Let's get together and kill Barney.
I remember
That's
that.
right. You
I
see,
that.
But that is a carryover of just it didn't just come out of nowhere. Nothing comes out of a vacuum.
Oh yeah,
that
of course, yeah.
That started in the '90s, and it was this weird. And the only reason is because like it was in like, as a kid I saw it in like Mad. It was in like Mad, Cracked. There were even like book specific things. Like there was a book like 50 Ways to Kill Barney. Like you could probably find like an old copy of this somewhere on Amazon. It was just like 50 Ways to Kill Barney.
I think I remember seeing something like that.
Like it was a strange thing.
It just kind of happened.
That people rallied around. Like I always wondered what it was about Barney that made like few things do that. Like all right,
I feel like kids shows kind of just attract an older audience hating it. The kid shows kind of suck when you're grown. They're just fucking like a nightmare.
Well, they were just always worse than fucking cartoons.
Of course. They're a nightmare to watch when you're older. So maybe that's what it is. People then had children in their life and had to deal with it as adults. Maybe it's why our parents, when they had to put us in front of the TV and go watch the thing and shut up, it wasn't something where they want to sit down and go, I'm also going to watch the Barney.
Right.
Or the Sesame
Street. Oh, no, it was
a
you watch.
Sit down and watch the thing. Shut up. No, I don't want to see this. This is nightmare-fueled garbage content stuff.
Well, at least it wasn't Teletubbies.
Teletubbies was a weird one.
That is a whole different can of worms. But I digress. All right, Twitch chat chimes in with, we all have the same life like a hive. Although Whisper the Great is all like chiming in, not existentially, and where like we all eat, sleep, breathe, shit, bleed, cry, fight, claw, like drive on the wrong side of the road. He's trying to take the moral high road. He's not quite philosophy, but he is like a warrior poet. He's a savage from Ohio who just fucking rides a fucking like sled pulled by 12 flesh golems.
I was gonna give it a Yusuf on the whole.
Like the illiterate pirate champion that he is.
Hearing the song all the time definitely could have made someone miserable.
I'm a wizard, and he just like pulls a wand out of a sack and just uses it on someone.
Or he's got a wand sleeve.
And it's either like a wand of polymorph, prismatic spray.
2 wands of fireball.
He just does it. He just does like a drive-by on his sled.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I can't think of a children's show with like a disgusting amount of hate.
Not Kool-Aider chiming in. You see, he remembers. I hate you. You hate me. Barney gave us HIV.
I don't know that one.
It was, but there were weird variants of this. I digress. The point is, yes, there was a Barney scorn, and it was one of the few things people kind of rallied around. I really wonder what it was about that fucking thing. That even the critic made fun of it. Even The Simpsons made fun of it.
I guess it was just
they were
at the right time.
There were very few cultural points from back in the day where I suppose different camps and fields all looked at something with scorn. Like, how is it that like Bill Hicks and Tiny Toons both saw eye to eye and decided like, wow, like Billy Ray Cyrus with Achy Breaky Heart, like this is stupid. And they both went out of their way to poke fun at it. Like, and for what it's worth, like, no one 20 years from now is going to be walking down the street singing a Billy Ray Cyrus song.
Probably not, yeah. No.
and like, but
I
like,
can't imagine anyone cares.
but like, Achy Breaky Heart was like top peak pinnacle, like painfully white dude, like
Okay.
in a recording booth.
I don't know. I feel like boy bands were
Achy Breaky Heart.
Peak.
How did that was a savagery inflicted upon the psyche we didn't deserve.
I still think the white '90s boy bands are pretty up there for peak.
Gordon, you see? All right. So maybe hearing the song all the time, Gordon Online is all they hate innocence. John Woo chimes in, Gordon Online speaking facts. He carries a wand around like King Cobra JFS. Whispers all I saw flesh golem driving stupid.
I saw that before, yeah.
Cutting me up on the freeway. That's
gotta be terrible.
And he named all the flesh golems, and that's on you, Whisper. You see, Gordon Online, all right, like
No,
the Bieber hate, like that's a fair comparison. Almost as if like he existed for its scorn, as if not like it's not the event that is like what the noise and the sound is about. It's the response to the event that is the noise and the sound is about. Fair point, Gordon. You're not wrong.
I guess
There were people who irrationally hated that kid because he had a bowl hair. Because he was just a doofy Canadian that got catapulted to stardom.
by small girls.
And he deserved to be mocked every step of the way. Baby by Justin Bieber was the most disliked video on YouTube until it got taken down and re-uploaded. Oof. Whisper, like the fucking KGB peering through the blinds with a pair of binoculars. Not cool eaters. All you mean Monoxus doesn't like O-Town?
I respect the cultural significance of the boy band phase. I have heard their songs. I know their songs. It does not mean that I can look back on it and go, this was necessary.
It was really strange to me to hear...
but
like,
it came and went so fast.
I remember in high school, like asking what's the difference between like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC? There's this
Another boy band. Another boy band.
And it was just I wasn't prepared for this, and I just oh god, it didn't register then, and like that, and now you get that kind of response. Now you kind of get with K-pop.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, K-pop's just emulating the same general formula.
But like
where over here, we moved away from the group mentality, and now we just have like the solo pop star.
Right.
Kind of how Timberlake went out of his way to stop and go and be his own thing.
Right.
And we just gave up on the multi-group thing and went, just fucking pump out one at a time. This is pretty. And they sing in a light voice and they talk about common
There's
problems.
fucking 5 of them.
Go.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, everyone can relate to this. It's vague and basic.
And not everyone can get a Wu-Tang angle where each one of you gets a fucking contract.
No.
Imagine, like, the fucking Backstreet Boys or NSYNC contract was like one contract for 5 people. Was that what it was like? Who the fuck knows? But that's, like, instead of 5 people, pump them out one at a time. Just churn them out like fucking assembly line.
Here you go. This is a thing now. Just
we don't need this group dynamics.
And you still get it.
Ladies and jerks, follow us on youtube.com/718TV. Follow us here on twitch.tv/Monoxus. Wish this jerk a happy birthday on the 20th. All right? On March 20th, it's Monoxus's birthday. So send him something nice. Send him some creme brulee. Send him Sicilian baked cookies. Send him cigarettes from England that come with the black and gold packaging on the outside.
Maybe those.
Send him some chocolates from Russia that have like this.
Nope.
Okay, so just like send him women from Georgia and Kazakhstan.
Siggies, alcohol
on his doorstep that break through his roof like frozen bird shit.
Siggies, alcohol,
and a cold July night.
Money in my Steam wallet so I can buy video games. Don't send me anything. I'm not checking my phone. If I find weird shit in my mail, I'm gonna throw it out. Don't send me anything except, birthday wishes. You can do that. I might get to you late though.
You heard it here, folks. He's looking at you, Matty CC. Send him them fancy ass cigarettes. Man, Matty CC has cigarettes that are only smoked in fucking high stakes poker games that take place in the back of like a fucking Salomieta outside of Kansas City, where only fucking old Sicilian men who are 68 years old is up. And then there's this fucking like British guy in a tracksuit talking shit, like making moves. And like, but he's allowed because like he tips really well, and the fucking old lady cooking likes him.
What gift is ruined? What are you gonna send me?
Uh-oh. Now Whisper is just like he's just made that creme brulee and it fucking for nothing. Watch. Not Kool-Aid
I
is
can't
all.
send him food.
Isn't the guy who managed the Backstreet Boys in prison for doing some sick shit? Yes, he is.
Really?
Kool-Aider. Yes. The guy he managed other boy bands and presumably he did terrible things with those boy bands.
Oh, it's one of those.
Whisper the Great is all no kami chocolate.
No. No treats, no candies, no food. I'm not gonna eat it.
Joey is all. I only ever ask for steam cash. Joey, even though Joey is gonna end up like opening a small hardware store in his town because like the grid is gonna go down and it's gonna be like Law of the Jungle for like 6 months. So his community doesn't know what the fuck to do. And he's like, hey, I could fix my house. If I could do it, you could do it. So then, like, in the post, grid went down, came back up, and we have to live with the realization that, wow, we're all animals.
Sure.
Because as it happened, like, Monoxus was just, like, driving around 3rd Avenue in, like, a Merrill Lynch executive's car with, like, the scalps of lawyers on the grill on the wrong side of the road in broad daylight. The grid goes down. It just becomes Law of the Jungle. So Joey, he's all like, if I could fix my house, you can. So Joey ends up becoming a pillar of the community. And even after he becomes a pillar of the community and can show that, no, the government is going to come to help you. It's up to you, your family, your friends, and you, ultimately. It all begins and ends with you. So he becomes, like, known. Like the people who waited in line in Japan after their country was ruined. It's like, they didn't run. They're like, okay, I'll wait in line. All right? At that point, Joey still only asks for Steam Cash. You should give him your Steam Cash.
If the internet works, a large supply of Steam Cash when actual money stops coming in would be amazing.
I wonder what would happen to Bitcoin if the grid went down in a place like, say, America.
Depends on if grid going down completely entails the loss of electronics, because then Bitcoin becomes
I suppose
useless.
Anything can. Well, I mean, what if you have it on like a USB?
Yeah, then you have a rare, it's like having cash, just having a stockpile of it.
Digital cash.
Yeah, same idea. You have something that's worth, if people believe it's worth something still.
Right.
It's kind of the fallout. How did bottle caps become a currency? I guess I'm assuming aluminum bottle caps is valuable. And that was just something
all metal bottle caps.
Yeah, it's something that's lying around. It's a metal source, and they decided it's worth value now because paper isn't. You burn paper.
Some people will still try to hold on to fucking paper. I bet you.
Sure. Gotta wipe your ass and warm up somehow.
So Whisper is all Whisper had a fucking box of frogs, and they were probably frogs from the Amazon that you lick and trip balls on.
I actually wouldn't mind a dope ass frog from outside of the state as a gift. I'll keep a frog. I don't want to have like a whatever. I mean, I don't know what kind of frogs you have here. It's like the little frogs in the pond.
Oh, so earlier he was all like, "Oh, don't send me fucking send me escorts from the eastern end of Russia by the sea."
They'll be arrested.
Well, no, he's all like, "Give me frogs, okay? You fucking crazy ass."
A cool frog though, not like some dumb, boring frog I can get at a Petland or something. Give me a cool frog. I can go to Central Park and just steal frogs from the pond if I want just some basic ass frog.
Petland.
Those are free frogs.
Petland discount for the best care a pet can get.
Technically, I could go down to the Central Park and just live off of frogs. Turtles, raccoons.
When the fucking grid goes down.
Fucking hunt the wildlife in Central Park. Someone's going to be... I guarantee you there's someone already doing that. Somebody has eaten Central Park frogs.
Someone has eaten Central Park duck.
Yeah.
Someone has eaten Central Park swan.
All of them.
Someone has... It had to have happened.
Someone has hunted those creatures and eaten them.
Central Park birds, like they're finches with like rice and potatoes.
I love frogs as far as pets go. They're adorable. And sometimes they're cool. But the ones we have are shitty pond frogs.
Well, we just have New York frogs because we're in New York.
Yeah. Unless I want to fucking... I'm not going out of my way to get a frog.
Well,
so if there's some cool frogs over where Whisper is, send me a frog. I don't know if there are.
How do you even send it through the mail?
We're gonna have to settle that.
You see, he doesn't even give a shit. He's all just like,
give
me all the frogs. What's up, dudes? And it's like, all right, fine, Monoxus.
Private message, and we'll figure out how we're sending a frog. I will also take a dog that is partially wolf bred. It's like a wolf dog.
And cigarettes.
And booze and steam money.
And
cash.
Would you take some bullshit like 180 proof Chinese vodka. Would you take some bullshit like that?
Sure. I don't see why not. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna use 180 proof vodka.
So Joey is all, if the grid goes down and communicating through only CS 1.6 servers hosted on Arcane BBS radio technology using bullet holes. Gordon is, the water is turning the frogs gay. And in fact, it not only turned the frogs gay, it turned male frogs into female frogs who were expecting. Now those frogs that spawn from that do not get into heaven.
Yeah, but trans female frogs are female frogs. And trans male frogs are male frogs. You're just a bigot.
Yes, because like Monsanto through Monoxis has taught me the way. But and his reward is that on the 20th of this month it's going to be this guy's birthday. So you have to wish him a happy birthday. And if you don't, you have to tell Mars himself why you hate America.
And you have to send me frogs that aren't gay.
So frogs it is. New York Postal Service would love that. Central Park is like Safari Zone. not Kool-Aid at all. What's your Steam name, Monoxis?
Monoxis.
There you go. Whisper the Great chimes in again. Zone. We got tree frogs. All right.
I'll take a tree frog.
So Whisper probably has some sort of crazy breed of Norwegian tree frog that escaped from Minnesota and ended up on the well-drinking soil of Ohio where many blood has been shed, and it just turns out a different kind of mutant.
There's some like invasive species of frog, probably. We have invasive beetles here. That's just crazy.
Well, I mean, remember Zika?
Yeah, but I'm talking about bugs and animals and shit.
Locusts, even though we shouldn't be having them. That's when I'll start to get excited. I knew a guy that owned a coyote, said Whisper the Great. I'd really like to know more about that, actually. Holy shit. Deep Web Frog. He has all the Deep Web Frogs. The only person who has access to 98%
I say
of
Pepe's,
all
what's
dogs
up?
is not Kool-Aid, and currently he's hiding from Maddie CC's hired hitman from a deal that went wrong. John Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you John Woo, who has his ear to the floor of the internet, and he is expertly trying to read events that are happening beyond the camera, currently in meat space. And even as you're watching this, he is turning his back from magic that would and should be happening in a bodega or a gas station right now.
Do I have a rare Pepe that I can show this man?
But John Woo is chiming in and reminding us that not Kool-Aider is just taking the easy way out. Maddie CC, well, he's just looking the other way. But you didn't hear this from me.
It's real.
It's real.
It's real.
Okay, not Kool-Aider, we'll sign the petition. How about this? All right. Let's take a break. Let me sign the petition. Let's get some Jameson. Let me order a pizza.
All right, you all heard the man. We're ordering pizza, we're getting some Jameson, and we're taking a break, apparently.
And I have to sign that petition. Right?
Yeah, apparently, like, if you haven't already, not Kool-Aider, you should, you know what, go, I guess, to my and
look at what this guy,
Ames's,
you see? No.
or just go to the Kool-Aider and sign this man's petition.
Let me show you what I got in my fucking notifications, all right?
The petition is real. Sign it. I guess I could post it in Twitch chat. Let's see. Actually, if Kool-Aider is here, Kool-Aider, you post it, and then we'll give you the okay for link posting. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. So, yeah, figure that shit out.
Wait, no, hang on.
No, do your thing. I'm not cutting you off just yet. There you go.
Thank you. Not Kool-Aider, you gotta go post your thing, and if you don't, the terrorists win. Is it this?
Yeah, I think so.
Postal to NPC?
Yeah. Sign the petition. Do this to yourself.
Can you see it on the camera?
Probably not. It's very blurry because it's focusing on your face. It's fine.
Okay, fine. How about this?
It's blurry. Pull it away from there.
There's no face.
No, my face is still there.
Okay, then put your face away.
Fuck off. The autofocus is not going to get it.
All right. Sign not Kool-Aider's petition, even though on Twitter he's known as @the-Kool-Aider.
We'll get a link in. Hang out for a little bit. We're going to get some Jameson and order some pizza. Don't go nowhere.
If you go anywhere, the terrorists win and you hate America. Oh, no, here we go. Yes, that's right. Ladies and jerks, can you hear us? We're back. All right. So listen, it's listen. How's the audio? Twitch chat, let us know. All right.
So gotta fix the camera.
This is very important. He has to fix the camera as well. If you could hear us, let us know. Lo odio esta Gucci. Jose dice.
I think that camera is
Thanks, Joey. And sounds fine. Thank you, not cool later.
way too zoomed in.
So-
Alright, how does that look? That's better.
Hmm.
Well, we can go a little more. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that camera got so zoomed in.
So it's St. Patrick's Day. I'd like to take a moment
Ah!
to discuss the IRA. You could blame the IRA for your right hand, by the way, if you want.
You know, I can blame static and wearing a metal watch.
You see that? I don't know what you're talking about. Not cool-later. Fucking narking and snitching on everyone. Walking around in like public parks where people are enjoying cigars and he's all like weed ciggy.
Who's smoking a weed ciggy? Who's smoking a weed ciggy in this stream?
Not cool-later is. And John Woo. John Woo. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, you're not cool-later.
I was just holding it for him. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, wait. Get
So-
an estimate on that pizza.
So, ladies and jerks, I would like to bring up the Irish Revolutionary War. You see, England had occupied Ireland for quite some time, all right? And eventually the Irish got sick of their shit. Now, yes, when fucking the Irish run out of potatoes, they starve to death, but when Russians run out of potatoes, they fucking sober up. That's besides the point. It should be noted that, like, the famine that Ireland just received, which is what made the diaspora happen in the 1800s, is because it was imposed upon by the British. There's never a famine because there's not enough food. Famines happen because like governments and people are like, no. Like that's how the Holodomor happened. That's how the potato famine happened. Like there's no famine in the past 14 centuries that happened because somewhere ran out of food. Unless it's some shit like Ethiopia or like Biafra, you know, like because they just starved to death.
We didn't drop enough bologna on them.
Not enough ashy Larry baloney on them.
Oh, okay. That's
So listen,
I'm gonna enjoy my
listen.
my Jameson.
The UK is kind of insane because check this out. All right. So first of all, in the UK, there's Scotland. All right. So there are a number of countries that, for different reasons, earn the title of like, oh, those people are made of something else. And the Scottish are no exception.
One could argue you could make that for anyone if you can prove it.
Well,
And that doesn't have to be a positive thing to say about a people as well. It can be a negative thing. You know,
Oh.
they're made of something else. They're weak and they're frail. You know,
like Chinese men.
no one said that.
I said that.
Minecraft. In Minecraft.
Stain Haynes in Minecraft said the Chinese men are weak.
What about
Right.
Chinese athletes?
I could take 7 of them at once.
What about Chinese martial artists?
3 of them at once.
What about Chinese superheroes?
2 of them at once.
Fair enough. I'd bet on.
They're fucking Chinese. Not Kool-Aiders all. That's some stanky reefa, man. King George can kiss my ass. I like to make brown bricks in the Minecraft. Not Kool-Aider is all like, yo, what's up, G? I could get you this train car of bricks, but you have to fucking pay me in fucking Spanish gold and a lifetime supply of Pollo Tropical.
When we say Spanish gold, we mean like old conquistador type gold, or just like gold from Spain,
I picture in my mind's eye,
like doubloons.
like, yes, like in chests, found in gross, ugly shipwrecks that have been unexplored up until now.
Yeah. Doubloons and lime cilantro rice.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, lime cilantro rice is kind of the best way to make rice if you're not trying to do anything to it.
Listen,
If you
like,
want to make some rice, lime cilantro rice changed my life.
Pollo Tropical is something that is not to be fucked with. It's one of the few chains that, like, you owe it to yourself to have some. It's just so, like, across the board, like, good.
The only other option is to let it go cold and then fry that shit up.
Well, you can do that, too. I mean,
Just put some veggies and some egg in that bitch. Some vinegar, some soy sauce.
well,
You don't fuck rice up like I do. I fuck rice up every time I make it.
you
I can cook like kitchen ready, like service in a restaurant style meals of varying degrees. Hand make pasta, all
This
these.
guy-
I can make a bunch of baked goods from memory.
This guy-
I fuck up rice every time.
This guy has made some of the best pizza I've tasted, and he fucks up rice.
Every time. And here's the thing: I know I have a rice cooker. I know I can use it. I know it does it properly. Why can't I make the rice?
It eludes you.
I tried different ways. I can't make rice
On his
without fucking it up.
on his character sheet, to make up for some sort of fucking bonus, for whatever reason, he can't make rice. This offsets some buff
Oh my god!
on his character
I'm
sheet.
putting that as a flaw in my next character. In the
Like,
campaign.
there's gonna be a gun against his head, and it's like, bro, make some rice. My girl is hungry, and then like he makes rice for like a bandit's hungry, like pregnant wife, and then he fucks up the rice, and then like the bandit shoots the crossbow.
It's goopy and it's thick and it's just not. It's like porridge. Yeah, I can't make rice.
So that's on his character sheet.
Rice cooker, fine, but like follow instructions, make rice the normal way. For some reason, there's always a problem.
Uncle Ben has a grudge against this guy that is never explained until like episode 285, which is why he can't make rice.
The rice gods and the rice fields.
You were never welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Boil in a bag rice is solid. It saves my life. Fucking done. It's rice.
Although, the approach with vegetables and egg, you could do that with noodles, and I really like it with glass noodles. If you're going to be fucking with vegetables and rice...
Here's the thing, I can hand make noodles.
Really?
From memory.
Well, again...
Actually, funny enough, I have some dumplings that I made sitting in my freezer right now.
You serious?
Yes. Handmade dumplings. I just sat down and made pasta and dumplings one day.
And this guy can't make rice. Nope. However, I would like to chime in and say that, like, this
Next week I'm
motherfucker...
tackling my own homemade bread and custom pizza dough by hand, rather than the ones I make for stores. So expect bread and pizza next week.
This motherfucker can't make rice. So that because something
I
has
compensate everywhere else.
So, like, I could cook, and every time I've ever cooked for a woman, she's never wanted to cook for me afterwards. So, like,
oh, that's disappointing.
It's fucking heartbreaking, man.
Too bad. That sucks.
It is fucking. Like, the trick is to cook together, I suppose, if you have to meet him halfway somewhere.
Don't do that because then you'll have to correct them.
He's not wrong.
I'm just being an asshole.
No, even if you read, and you know what, even down to the fucking, like, oh wow, thank you, like, you got 34 out of 36 ingredients. Like, you can't get one, and instead of Thai basil, we're gonna use regular basil, but we're still gonna do some fucking item from the Pok Pok cookbook, written by Andy Ricker, who made a small restaurant empire out of not just Thai food from northern Thailand, specifically the Chiang Mai region, where the mountains and laying off the coast are like the highlands.
And who did this?
Andy Ricker.
I don't know what that means.
So he has a restaurant called Pok Pok, and it is northern cuisine,
name.
northern Thai cuisine. But it's Thai cuisine, but it is northern Thai cuisine.
Sure.
Right? Because most people, like most of the Thai cuisine that you encounter,
Does it matter where it comes from? Thai food's kind of just janky.
It does. Southern Thailand food is different from northern Thailand.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, so Twitch chimes in. Uncle Ben versus Monoxus, the ultimate rivalry. Shit, and you know what? And it's sad.
Are we having a rice cook-off? Because I lose.
No, because listen, like the fucking listen. And all due respect, Monoxus, the black community is immediately against you because the black community is not going to vote against fucking like Uncle Ben.
But didn't they take Uncle Ben off the logo?
Everyone still remembers Uncle Ben. He will outlive so much of this
I
life.
remember Uncle Ben, but there's going to be a whole generation that's not going to know why it's called
Listen,
Uncle Ben.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Hood Rat Coalition took Uncle Ben's side over your side just by virtue of Uncle Ben.
I wouldn't even question it. It wouldn't bother me. I'd probably be on their side. I can't make rice. Uncle Ben, that's Uncle Ben.
But
and a rice cook-off.
And people can make rice with Uncle Ben. So now that they're against you, it's not their fault.
It's not. It's the right decision. If you have the option of joining someone like Uncle Ben or me, just Trust me. Go.
Listen, I'm not saying the black community is against you entirely, just mostly.
I'm not helpful to the black community either. Realistically, I'm not.
You heard it here, folks. Monoxis isn't shy to state he's not perfect. He's flawed, like any other water-based meat bag with eyes and a soul. And even the white community doesn't want anything to do with this fucking guy.
I'm very personal.
Reminder:
I take care of myself. So whole communities are just out of the question.
If you're just chiming in, we finished our interview with John Woo, lifetime of a hood rat who worked as a spook for Alphabet Soup and got away with it in the end. So after our interview with him, we're chiming in with Twitch chat. So hold on to your shorts, ladies and gentlemen.
I can answer that, Yusuf. What about the masked community?
Do not grab your ankles. It is not quite SummerSlam. We're going to be addressing Twitch chat.
What about the masked community? I can help you with how to clean your face after wearing a mask.
Not Andy Richter. No, not Andy Richter.
No other
Andy Ricker. Ricker.
Mask help.
Oh no, this is people get upset for wearing the wrong mask outside, and that's fucking on them.
Oh, I just meant in general. Wearing a mask gives you fucking gross skin and acne.
Well,
that's all I can help with the mask community. Because anything else, I'm like GIMP masks. You're on your own. Those people who wear those like elevation masks to work out and breathe harder, just smoke cigarettes. It's more fun.
I'm a little weirded out by people going to gyms or running with the mask on, and it's like, are you training for like a triathlon? What are you doing?
I wear my mask when I run, but that's also because my mask is not medical grade and it's super thin, and no one's batted an eye this entire quarantine. Right. It is stretchy cloth.
No one bats an eye. No.
It's thinner than yoga pants, and those things are basically see-through. And no one even thinks masks on. They're like, "Hey," and it's like, I can spit through this thing.
Monoxis 2021. Down with yoga pants. Down with yoga pants.
No, I love yoga pants.
Monoxis is all down with.
In this current year?
Down with yoga pants.
No.
Monoxis 2021.
Yoga pants.
Down with yoga pants.
Yoga pants are not only comfortable for those who wear them. I don't. I wear shorts. I don't know. But they allow us to have good visual optics on people's bodies, right, even when physically they do not meet the actual standard for having those optics.
Right,
without the yoga pants.
But you see, like this is lost on Monoxis because like hot fucking like 8.3 out of 10 bitches in yoga pants who just fucking like fly at him like reverse M. Bison with their legs spread like fucking.
Well, they don't need the yoga pants. They just wear them because they're comfortable.
Right. They wear them because they're comfortable.
And then people who need them.
And his understanding of this is because you see, he ends up in his chambers, and before you know it, the yoga pants come down. So even though he's all like, no, I'm not all down with yoga pants, he himself is all downing yoga pants. So like, do not trust the words of a man that you should be wishing a happy birthday upon on the 20th of this month.
Are you telling me that when you're in the same room with a woman and you're by yourself, there are pants on?
To get there, down with yoga pants.
They were already
jerks. Monoxis 2021.
You
down
wear
with yoga pants
around women? Oh, sorry.
I fancy shorts, a bathrobe, or a kilt. Excuse me. Nope. If I could help it.
No clothes.
Sometimes you have to wear pants because sometimes you have to come back from somewhere wearing pants that require a crease before you take them off.
If I'm like, I mean, consider it like a self-defense mechanism. Like door opens, in, pants are gone. Ninjutsu, like flash gone, pants gone.
He starts at the door and he finishes in the shower, and he's broken 183 hearts since everything has went into lockdown in March of last year. Look at this fucking guy.
Pants are a luxury for people who don't deserve to see your legs.
You heard it here, folks. Monoxis 2021. Down with yoga pants.
No. Keep them. They're great.
Down with yoga pants. You heard it here.
If you can't wear yoga pants, skinny jeans, or Speedos, or I guess a thong is the equivalent, and look physically well adjusted in those clothes, you don't get a second chance at wearing other things. Fit into those. Make them look good.
Well, okay. On one hand.
Or just wear sweatpants for the rest of your life.
On one hand, If you've got it, flaunt it.
Or long shorts.
On the other hand, you need to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on the 20th of March. You see, if you don't wish Monoxus,
Hello. Yep, come right now.
that is the pizza that we had put on break earlier.
Sick.
And now Monoxus has to start the motion. You see,
I gotta crawl under our table.
earlier it was like, then how about I play Dungeons of Dreadmore? And he was like, clearing one level of Dungeons of Dreadmore will take 17 months, 43 weeks, 19 days, 62 hours, 48 minutes, and 9 seconds.
We need a whole stream just to fucking clear floors.
And that is going to have to happen, all right, ladies and jerks, but it will not happen tonight. For you see, he has to get the pizza, and we have to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I hope you're having a lovely St. Patrick's Day, and I hope you remember that there was an Irish Revolutionary War, and then from there came the Irish Civil War. You see, Michael Collins somehow arranged with the British that like they get like most of the British Isle, but not all of them, and the ones they didn't get are in the north. So Northern Ireland has always been under like UK occupation, but then the IRA happened. And the IRA was response to British occupation of Northern Ireland. They invented the car bomb, by the way. That's a very important piece of history. So, World War II happened, and then even the fucking British went to the IRA that they put in prison, and they were like, teach us how to do to the Germans what you did to us. Like, some of them got out, not all of them. So, the point is, eventually things pitched into a very horrific, bloody struggle, and eventually it was on and off. It came in waves. The worst wave was called the Troubles, all right? And the Troubles was like sometimes like a full-on military occupation of Northern Ireland, and then you had people like setting off bombs and like picking people off with sniper rifles from like over like 400 meters away. You had people you couldn't fuck with. It was just, they were some of the most, you know, Freud once said that you could not psychoanalyze the Irish people, and they are the most prone people to just sit there with their head down and bear something awful and deal with it for the rest of their life and never say a word about it. That is what Freud more or less said, and you could really see it in the Northern Irish just not wanting to deal with the British. And yes, it happens in waves, but like, listen, they invented the car bomb. The British needed them for World War II.
Which is also a tasty drink.
All right? You're not wrong. Number 3, right? Like, they end up, I'm not going to say that they're going to be, what's the word?
Who said face reveal?
Absolved by history.
Who said face reveal in this chat?
Oh, now Oh, no. John Woo, if you've got it, flaunt it. That came from, like, either Barbara Streisand or Bette Midler. That came from before Beyonce.
I'm pretty sure a caveman said it. We just don't know about it.
It came before Beyonce. Let the record state. That's important.
An ancient person definitely said something to the tune of, if you've got it, flaunt it. I don't want to give modern people credit for the obvious.
So, listen, look at how thoughtful and considerate this guy is, even though he knows the black community is against it, because John Woo chimes in with...
Not against me, just not in my corner, because we're on different sides of the argument.
Uncle Ben, who was cryogenically frozen, comes back to life with the knowledge that Monoxus cannot cook his food. He will enact 40 years of vile and evil rice oppression to force you into rice education. He will rusticate the Monoxus. John Woo is thinking ahead.
You write a script and I'll film it.
Joey is all only yoga pants stay on during sex. Spoken like a true. Down with yoga pants. Monoxus 2021. So, 9 man 99. Face revealed? No, never. Until otherwise noted.
Make me $1 million. I'll show you my face.
And you might not believe him, but he has like 7 script ideas, 3 that he's already hammered out, and like a fucking first draft, and 2 that he can pitch to you in an elevator. You and 3 guys in suits that you just have to sit there and bear with it because they fund things beyond your realm of control. He has 3 of those. 4 are first drafts. But you can just take a shortcut, give him $1 million, and he'll show you his face. And not just because his birthday is on the 20th. So wish Monoxus a happy birthday
on the 20th
of this month. All
right. If I don't see it on the 20th, it doesn't count. doesn't matter that I'm putting my phone in the bag at the beginning of the day. It's not my fault that you found a way to say happy birthday via my phone or social media. I'm not checking computers either. And if anyone puts a screen in front of my face, I'm slapping it out of their hands.
Deal.
I don't even want to see memes on that day. Don't show me those cute otter videos. I'll hit your phone.
Even if you find Live League world premieres, there's a very good chance, like a 99.9% chance, you won't see it.
Mm-hmm.
But you should not try to be like one-upping one another. All you have to do is
Send me
say,
a frog in a box in the mail.
just wish him happy birthday. Okay? That's all you have to do. Just wish him a happy birthday on the 20th of March. And if you don't, the terrorists win. You need to explain to Mars why you hate America, alright? Then you have to explain to whatever fucking, like, Omerta clan cameraman responds to whenever people have beef and it goes unsolved on the internet. Like, cameraman had to fucking take care of someone over something said on fucking LiveJournal 11 years ago.
Well, let's not
Like,
stop some secret.
According to legend.
Some sneaky person who's wealthy beyond their wildest dreams, hanging out in chat, sending me $1 million. It's also on the table. You don't just gotta say happy birthday, just putting it out there. $1 million.
I mean,
made a great gift as well.
You heard it here, folks. Monoxis 2021.
Just saying, don't take it off the table.
Give him the monies. Down with yoga pants.
And yeah, $1 million.
John Woo is all. I think the first word in your username is the answer to your question.
9. Yeah.
Then you have 1v1 John Romero and Doom 2. Oh, well, I'm saying I could take him, but I think I could take him in Quake, maybe. I think I could take John Romero in Quake.
Is this something I'm not aware of? John Romero and...
Oh, John Carmack and John Romero are basically responsible.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Doom. All right.
You're saying, like,
But,
you
like,
taking them on?
Oh, no, but I know I could take fucking, like, John Romero and Quake. And I'm not just saying that because it's like, like fucking John Carmack is the reason. Quake is Quake. But,
Yeah.
like, fuck that guy. Like, Daikatana, who gives a shit? This is you were important because of Doom. Get over yourself. He's a fucking. What has he made that anyone cares about? Nothing.
You mean Doom?
And John Carmack has just continued to be awesome.
Yeah.
So fuck that guy. That's why.
There you go. Same response, more or less. One man talked shit, one man made the games.
And people have written books and stories. I even read. Okay, story time. All right, there are egregious stories I can tell. I am only able to confirm one.
And if you check out a podcast you were on recently, he can stretch a story into 7,000 potential examples.
Listen, ladies and jerks. Yes, we were on Green's podcast, and I'm too much of a fucking uncultured slob to remember the URL or the YouTube channel that he broadcasts.
It was like the name was like 17 or something. It's not. The podcast doesn't have a name yet.
Damn it!
It's still in the phases of being constructed.
Can I trouble you for some water?
Yes.
Please.
Yes, you can.
I'm troubling him for water. You know why? Because I could trouble him now. I can't trouble him on his birthday. His birthday is on March 20th. So you have to wish Monoxis a happy birthday on the 20th. You can find him on Twitter. You can find him on Gmail at, like, gofuckyourself@gmail.com and tell him
there's
happy birthday.
There's a Gmail link in the description of all of these things, I think. I have an email.
No, I'm going to write a letter, too, to gofuckyourself@gmail.com. It's not a fucking snark at you. I've got to write to this jerk, too. Are you kidding me? This is a two-way street.
Here's the
It's
thing,
not
though.
always about you.
I'm not going to see it until the next day when I take my phone back up out of the bag.
Well, this man is going to be as dislocated as he possibly can. And perhaps he's going to have a breakthrough in not having to respond to the black mirror that we all carry around. I don't know if you carry it in your left pocket, or in your right pocket, or in your bag, or in your purse,
Back
or you
pocket.
just leave it in your car, or you leave it on your desk. The point is, this thing that we are all resigned to, whether we like it or not, he is putting it in a sack, and then he's going to bury that sack somewhere in the woods. And then he's going to go live life.
No, it's just going under the bed.
And it's just no. Don't listen to him because
It's going under the bed.
like picture.
And I've expressed that if anyone puts a phone in front of me and tries to explain things, like if I go to a bar and the bar has a digital menu, I'm going to tell someone to read the menu for me. Or just go whiskey, whatever kind, I don't care. Go.
And he's just going to have to carry like a large wad of cash and be like, yo, read the fucking thing.
Like, I was supposed to go and watch the Snyder Cut and make fun of it.
Yeah.
This is a screen, I can't do it. Can't make fun of the Snyder Cut.
Because of the phone.
Unless someone has the ability to get the film of it and then have the film reel go and technically project it onto something. But that's making an exception for a film. That's still technically technology.
Well,
I'm making an exception for a boat engine
now,
as well.
Now Monoxis has turned into like the Amish who try to like fucking border and skirt to see like what technology do they give up, and it's like, even though like fucking Monoxis is the best fucking like Amish beat farmer, he's in like the mall on like, you know, like the arcade, and he's playing the Star Wars games and shit.
Doesn't
like,
count.
Yeah, he's all trying to look at him playing wizard lawyer with laws in the FPS MMORPG called Life.
And go figure, the one day I choose to go super like no tech. It's my birthday, so I'm making everything way more complicated because everyone is like, I'm just gonna text you your birthday, and I'm like, good luck.
Oh, reminder for the ladies and jerks that are watching at home: when is your birthday?
It may or may not be March 20th or a day next to March 20th, if not the week of March 20th, and you're being misdirected. But March 20th is the day we are accepting happy birthday requests on behalf of other people. So you can send them my way on the 20th, which is the day I will not have technology available to me. I will not see them, but we're just taking them on that day because it's convenient.
You heard it here, folks.
So March 20th, potentially.
Twitch.tv/Monoxis. Follow. It is his channel. He is 1/3 of 718 TV. I'm Stain Haynes, 1/3 of 718 TV. Cameraman is the other third. And we'd all like to wish you a happy and healthy St. Patrick's Day. So, from us to you, remember, Northern Ireland did nothing wrong. All right. So if not Kool-Aider, if you're gonna start off the Provo songs, we'll catch up with you in the chorus. All right. And remember, Bobby Sands is one of the best heroes you've never heard of. All right. I'm not saying there's homework, but if you'd like to look up some ridiculous, fantastic bullshit,
Bobby Sands.
Bobby Sands.
I don't know who Bobby Sands is, so.
He was in the IRA. The point is, he once said something to the effect of like, everyone has their role to play. No one is too old or too young, too big or too small, Republican or otherwise, because it was like the Irish Republican Army.
Yeah.
But like Republican or otherwise, like we all have our role.
Yeah.
We have to. So Bobby Sands ends up like in fucking Parliament while in prison, and then he dies during a hunger strike.
Wow.
To kind of be like, look, like the English Parliament let one of their own die in prison of hunger. Like he pulled the ultimate fucked up Socrates, like no fuck
yes,
you.
No fuck you. Yep.
That's because like how ay. And again, all right? So, like, I forget the exact number, but like 20-something out of 30-something states of Ireland secured for themselves.
Okay.
And Michael Collins, on behalf of the first Dáil, D-A-E-L, and there's like markings on top of the A and the E, so it's Gaelic. I don't know.
Yeah.
So the point on the first Dáil, right? So these are the people who are like, we're Ireland now. And they all took a photo. And in the bottom left corner is Michael Collins. And Michael Collins was basically a mobile disaster area against the British. He was just this near unstoppable, unforgiving, horrific, war act committing. He just one of the final bosses of Meat Space. And all he wanted to do was be left alone. Like, how dare you come into Ireland? Like, you had nothing to do with this. And of all the people, like, because you see, Ireland, Ireland never cares that Notre Dame was like the Fighting Irish and it's a leprechaun, because the Irish were like, yeah. The Irish were the very first people who ever recorded poetry in written language in their own tongue, Gaelic. Like, if you want to split hairs about it, 4,000 years before anyone else recorded like writing and language and poetry in their own tongue,
It was the Gaelic writing.
it was the Irish. Freud said you could not psychoanalyze the Irish. The Irish are like, even the fucking like early American propaganda, you could see like American, Iberian, and Negro, like they're trying to like through like physiognomy, right? But like the Iberian, it's like different kind of white. Even though there are kind of like some Irish stereotypes, we're like, yeah, it kind of looks like that.
Fair enough.
However, the UK like includes things like Ireland and fucking Scotland and like so listen, like Michael Collins, right? Like this disgusting. Just let's put a pin on this for 1 second, all right? The Scottish are a nation of warrior poets, according to Robert the Bruce, who was there to fight for the independence of Scotland. And he said, warrior poets, blah, 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 blah. And then he killed the British. All right. So up until that point, like the British showed up. And the Scottish, they were like, just what the fuck is going on? Now, the British kind of had a hard time because like this is a kind of weird, near inhospitable land. Not because it's a desert. Not because it's a jungle. Not because it's frozen tundra. Not because it's like marshland. It's just like you can't walk in a straight line for parts of it. Just Scottish highlands and kind of quite mountain plains.
Yeah, well, hilly terrain.
And then between stretches of those are patches and stretches of like untouched farmland. And like, okay, like here's the soil and here's the clouds. Like, that's Scotland. And there are other places like Aberdeen and like Glasgow because they're like near water level.
Yeah.
And not like in the Scottish Highlands of like
in the mountains.
Perhaps a Scottish Mount Olympus, who knows? So the British show up. The Scottish are like, they've got horses. You see that? The things that they're on, and they show up, and then one Scotsman just shows up.
Dugan Nash, what's going on?
Dugan Nash.
We're talking about some Irish history stuff.
Buenas noches. Oh, right now I'm discussing Scotland. All right.
Well, we started with Irish history. Right. And now we're in Scotland.
Because I have a pin on a discussion.
Yes.
Dugan Nash. We're discussing the IRA or Northern Ireland, but to make a point of contention about the United Kingdom, among the United Kingdom is Scotland. So Scotland earned its independence against the King of England, or whoever the fuck it was at the time, Robert the Bruce. He said they were warrior poets. So Scotland wins its independence. Now the British show up on horses, and a Scotsman decides, okay, so I'm going to make a sword so powerful it will chop off the legs of the horses, and it was called a claymore. So then like some more British people showed up, and this guy cleaned house, and then like the next time British people showed up, like more people had claymores. We're out of horses, just fucking like use them on the British. And like that's kinda, it's not the entire story, but that's kinda how the Scottish won their independence.
With a claymore.
With claymores.
Okay.
It started out as like, oh, you've got cavalry? No.
Take them horses out. Well, I mean, that checks out.
But on people.
Yeah.
Eventually, the Scottish figured out, like, okay, so we could have people in face paint and long hair and beards wearing kilts and screaming at the top of their lungs, wielding claymores to get to those people. They figured out, eventually, all right, you need people with, like, spears and halberds to keep people away from them so they get, the jump on them.
Yeah.
Right.
So they get in there.
Spears and halberds, and at some point, people with bows and arrows. The spears and halberds are more important because claymore.
Yeah, that's the phalanx protection.
Because eventually, it's like, oh, like you're trying to reload and like speed up, and it's like, no, it's just like a bunch of dudes with claymores. So like you're giving arrow cover to a unit that doesn't exist anymore. Oh no, the claymore people are next to the archers. And to make sure, like, right. Oh, you have archers. I guess we have some archers too, but our archers have been focusing on your archers this whole time. That's the only reason we bought them there, because you showed up. Because, like, how fucking dare you? And then claymores. So that's one of the reasons why the Scottish won their independence. Now, Dugan Nash. Now with that piece of Scottish history and the UK and discussing in the X, Y, and Z. Okay. So, to get you up to speed, the Irish Revolutionary War happens. They gain their independence from England. Then the Irish Civil War happens, and in the Irish Civil War, Michael Collins dies. Now, Michael Collins was the man who negotiated the agreement between the United Kingdom and Ireland. So there were like 30-something states of Ireland, like counties.
Yeah.
And he was like, okay, we get like 28, and the remaining like fucking like 35 or 6 or 7, whatever. No disrespect, because I'm an uncultured Slav. So he's
Yeah,
like,
we're gonna get a real pissed off Irishman here.
the remaining like 7. Watch, like some fucking like provo's gonna car bomb me. So like I'm gonna have to fucking like have someone else check my luggage for the rest of my life and look over my shoulder whenever I fucking start my car.
But one
So,
time we
like-
drag in some random viewer, it's just a pissed off Irishman.
A disturbed Northern Irishman.
Yeah, he's like, nah, you got that wrong.
So these so Michael Collins agreed, like, okay, like we get most of them and you retain the rest. And then within the Northern Ireland part is because Northern Ireland is under like British occupancy, for lack of a better term, because there are Northern Irish who are pro-British. But here's the kicker.
Of course there were.
Here's the kicker. There are Northern Irish pro-British, right? But they're Protestant. Like the rest of Ireland, even if at least nominally. The Republicans, who want nothing to do with the Loyalists, they're Catholic. And there's nothing like theology that makes people look at the other one like less than human and start like assassinating you and your families in your sleep.
Faith can
Car bombs, drive-bys, snipers.
Faith can
fucking-
justify a lot of atrocity.
it, like being able to set a bomb by like you know someone who knows someone who knows someone who works in a hotel where someone works.
Yeah.
And in that room,
You talking about the VHS bomb type setup?
the VCR is a bomb.
Yeah.
You have to put this tape at this time.
And on a certain date at certain time, it'll blow. Yeah.
That's
Pretty fucking, yeah. It's on point. They're very clever with them.
So-
They were, rather.
so.
I'm
Same,
sure now it's modernized.
So Northern Ireland is a plight that is often overlooked by history. It is a point of contention I have no qualms running my mouth about, because honestly, like, I find it fascinating that the British, in spite of their fucking military and their military police and their law enforcement and their armed forces, like, can't put down the Northern Irish. Like, in all due respect, like, Maddie CC, I know you're from the the Bits, right? And anyone from the UK watching, this isn't like a personal attack, but honestly, like, Northern Ireland kind of makes you guys look bad, kind of in the way that like we had the Bay of Pigs invasion, and even though like the air cover got pulled at the last second, but that's because of like internal politics, but again makes it look bad. So we had like the Bay of Pigs invasion, all right, and then Cuba beat us. So Cuba is like the darling of Latin America, and it's like, look, America invaded, they beat America. How many people get to say that? Other than like Vietnam.
Technically Vietnam, which they beat us. Even though if there
Not
was
on the scorecard.
no, if there was a high score, we got that easy. But we lost because we left.
We left the server.
Goal 4 was kind of similar.
We left because we
A
left
lot,
the
a lot
server.
of dancing around and a lot of who's winning, who's not winning, and at the end of the day, it was like Saddam walks away, we walk away, everyone's kind of fucking happy. Did we really lose though? Did anybody win?
Monox is asking the hard questions.
I mean, we still have people in the Middle East who don't want to tear us apart after what happened with 9/11.
Well,
There are those who still always and will probably continue to do so, but there are people who we bombed who are still willing to go, hey, y'all want to hang out sometime?
listen, I'm neither confirming
I'm just-
nor denying these allegations.
Some of these battles don't end in an actual loss. They end in like a soft loss. That's that hyper reality shit though.
You see, before
To
we,
lose with no consequence, or to lose with a benefit. I love wars that end that way.
ah,
You lose, but you gain something.
I could dig it. All right.
We'll take the loss, but what do we get?
Ladies and jerks, as I was discussing with Monoxus before we went live, we were talking about how there was this sort of cycle of return where like reality becomes parody, becomes reality, becomes parody, or you could like for like satire, or like yes, like it's easy to make cheap jokes and be like, oh, The Simpsons called this or this show called that, but I honestly feel it's because like parody, like the best parody of reality has now became reality. So as Monoxus had described it earlier before,
well, like the outrage cycles.
Before the outrage cycles took time,
yeah,
you got a who, what, when, where, how. And depending on what you believed in and where you leaned, depended on the why.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right?
I mean,
so,
and outrage took a long time to build up. It was a slow burn. It lasts for a couple of years. You know, like using wars as an example. Being mad about a war while it's happening. The after effects of being salty about a war and like living that's your identity for a while until everyone stops caring. Years of outrage.
Well, I mean,
a lifetime of just being mad about a thing. An entire movement. Vietnam and the hippies.
Well,
defined by an event.
But you see, part of what makes the Vietnam War so tragic is because, yes, in spite of all of the cliches, we did lose the war at home because we didn't want to be there. Even though on the scorecard, we were kind of rocking the Viet Cong like 8 ways from
Why
Sunday.
have we not lost the war at home? Our own people are always dealing with the bullshit of things.
Dugan-Ash chimes in. Part of my family is from Donegal, northwestern corner. Oh shit, for real? Oh snap. So Dugan-Ash chiming in from the heartland of America on a ham radio, talking to fucking truckers and drivers and people who are making the country move. Dugan-Ash may or may not be familiar with the America that truly exists underneath neon light. The magic that happens at gas stations and bodegas, not dissimilar to Mad Mad Moozin on John Woo. People are out there. People are making moves. And you know, in this day and age, like almost, it seems as if almost everything is up for grabs, does it not?
I'm not going to give that a one-word answer because that is a very complicated question. Everything?
Well, almost everything.
In what context? Give me an example. Top of your head.
Okay. So right now, in the adjustment to Chinese lung herpes, and now it has changed my and your like
oh boy.
Oh, Mr. Cody Myers, hello from Canada. Hello, good evening. Shout outs from Queens, New York. We're here at 718 TV, broadcasting on twitch.tv/Monoxus. And remember, Mr. Cody Myers, tell Canada to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th. That is his birthday. All right? So, I have very little understanding of Canada because I am an uncultured American slob. I'm Queen's trash in a mask.
We just gotta, hold on, we gotta follow. I gotta appreciate the follow. This is Nawa.
This is Nawa. Thank you for your service. We appreciate you holding on to the front line. Thank you for being you. And happy St. Patrick's Day. So, real quickly, before Twitch chat ends up turning into a kumite.
Hello from Thailand. Yo, we got Russia in our corner. We got the Brits. We have Thailand. We have Canada.
So,
Florida.
This is Nawa. Hello from Thailand. Buenas noches. Gracias por tu consideración. Me llamo Stained Haynes. Eso es mi amigo Monoxus.
Hiya.
Thank you for being you. All right. Just a heads up. All right. Tell people in Thailand it's going to be his birthday on the 20th. So make sure you wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th. All right. The repeater network is strong. Oh, you have no idea. Because listen, ladies and jerks.
Snarf, hi from Zimbabwe.
I am still out to lunch. You see, there are things that I...
Bullshit.
Hi from Zimbabwe. Listen, I'm gonna have you.
Calling bullshit.
I'm gonna have you get in touch with our super predator who comes in from fucking Zambia, and he's all the way in Coppertown. Okay, so if you can get in touch with him, you too can contribute to Super Predator. Super Predator.
You're always out to
the real news, the only news. You can't prove that, Dugan Nash. All right.
Taking shots. Always out to lunch.
Cold-blooded. All right. So listen, I am still out to lunch. But the reason I'm here is because, one, happy St. Patrick's Day. Number
Everything
two,
you're seeing to my left was filmed on a green screen earlier, and he's being added in after the fact.
I am realer than the fucking White House brown lawn that you just fucking saw Biden talk from. I'm realer than that, and you know better.
And the microphones that clip through his hands.
Slug Speed D, or Slug Speed.
Slug
Hey,
speed, which means slow,
Buenas noches.
right?
Thank you for being here.
Slug speed, slow.
Well, I mean, what if it is a speedy slug?
Maybe.
So listen, not Kool-Aider. Listen, ladies
You know
and
fast
gentlemen.
slugs? I don't know fast slugs.
I know at least 3 fast slugs.
I guess if it's slugs coming out of a device that, launches the slugs into things with intention of harm, that's a pretty fast slug.
that covers one.
That's one, yeah.
I mean, he always alludes to Okay, listen, this
Dr. Hate, that's a name right there.
Dr. Hate, glad to see you guys are safe, wearing masks. Listen,
We were wearing masks before it was necessary.
Listen, we're not trying to dislocate our shoulders, patting ourselves on the back, but we were wearing masks before it became a necessity. Before people outside started crying and screaming and the gnashing of the teeth and the pulling out of their hair if they saw you outside without a mask. It was nuts. I just want to go to Costco without being hassled by anybody. Monoxus just wants to traverse meat space so he could go on his Tinder quest of swiping left on 97% of everything. And then 3%, before you know it, like he's like breaking apartment walls and making squeaky spring symphonies and getting more head than a guillotine and more ass than a fucking porta potty at Coachella. You have no idea. Monoxus eats more pussy than cervical cancer.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Oh shit. Fucking Joey, that is the best fucking drawing. Holy shit, that's amazing.
So, do we put that as the banner now?
That is amazing.
Does the banner upgrade from like the fucking weird like lined MS Paint drawing that we got sent?
Let's take this.
This has to, right?
Joey, thank you for being you.
That's fantastic.
You see, it is only on St. Patrick's Day where everyone is a little Irish, except, of course, the Italians and the gays.
Oh my god.
Dugan Nash and trusting the science.
Oh, wait, is the next Ghost Jail, what's the theme?
It is going to be science.
Okay, I was going to say, I started writing a piece that I have to send to you to send to them.
Okay.
And it's all about trusting the science.
Deal.
Like how the people in the Challenger trusted the science.
Deal. And you know what? Check this out, all right? So, when the Challenger blew up...
Gay Italian.
Dr. Hate is a gay Italian. A gay
Italian from Italy, or just an Italian American who is gay? Are you a gay Italian in Iran? What's going on?
But now this opens up an insane field of politics where, like, is he Northern Italian? Is he Italian from near Poland? Is he Italian from near the Alps? Near Switzerland?
Is she lying and she's not even a man and not Italian or gay?
Is she probably some Sicilian shitposting through 4 proxies? All right? Like, we don't know. Dr. Hate is a JoJo character from season 4.
My lie wasn't developed that far.
Dr. Anime is on the case, and fucking JoJo has fiber wired him, stuffed his corpse in the closet, and resumed his fucking desk, and is now taking all of his cases.
I do love that picture, though.
He's not. That is an excellent. Joey, thank you.
You made a good day great.
That was an excellent drawing.
That's a good birthday gift. I get to look like nothing but lag.
Did someone say birthday?
I did.
Reminder that it is Monox's birthday on March 20th. All right, this month. The month that you're at home. You're possibly hearing this on your drive. For all we know, Mr. Mystic Shorts is still driving, and he's listening to us.
Maybe. I hope not.
In spite of this.
I hope Mystic Shorts is not on the road that long.
You're watching this at home, on your phone, on your screen. Who knows where it is you're hearing this, but I hope you have a happy and healthy St. Patrick's Day.
Bang, we got us another follow. Ochienga.
Ochieng 07, thank you for your service and holding up your end of the bargain. Remember,
Dr. Hate, follow right after that shit.
Dr. Hate,
Doing your part.
gracias por tu consideración. Estamos aquí, conjunto, contra la gente que usted no cree que está bien.
Oh no,
You must understand. Now you're making him jump to the computer, ladies and people.
No,
Listen,
I want the alert box to be on top.
because there are ladies and jerks, ladies and gentlemen, and ladies and people. Listen, there's a lot of ground to cover, all right? Now,
I feel bad.
I'm still out to
Whatever,
lunch,
we're fine.
all right? I am still out to lunch. I'm here because today is St. Patrick's Day. We're broadcasting from the Eastern Seaboard, Eastern Standard Time.
We're
So-
also both very, very New York Irish, which means it's St. Patrick's Day, so we get drunk and pretend that we're actually Irish.
Right, because like St. Patrick's Day here in the United States is an excuse to get like rowdy and like even though listen, the
I
Irish
throw my green mask. I'm such a dick.
you see St. Patrick's Day, even when you least expect it, is becoming cameos behind his eyes and meat space.
I have a green mask. now,
You
man.
too can help Monoxus in his journey in personal growth if you wish him a happy birthday on March 20th, all right? On March 20th, you have to find Monoxus on Twitter. You could find him through Twitch. You could find him through the networks of people who may or may not be working for
And
those who
now-
might not be.
Oh,
But you have to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on the March of 20th.
I have to get the green mask now.
All right. So,
This is not an option.
Dugan Mash, 80 miles per hour? Yes. Dr. Hate, libertad. Claro que sí. Usted entienda. Libertad por todos. Uno de esos días estamos a recibir libertad. Pero está mucho pilando, mucho luchando, mucho cosas que está adentro de nosotros y viviendo con libertad. Usted no está incorrecto, pero eso es yo quiero decir honestamente.
Oh man, this one needs so much work.
So, what a dick, no mask, what a dick, what the fuck, what a dick. Oh no, because he is changing masks, you see, it is St.
Fucking, you
Patrick's Day.
peer pressured me.
You peer pressured him. That was he come out. What's his number? I'll call him Dr. Hate. Dr. Hate wants in on Monoxus's grill, even though cameraman is the one in charge of the YouTube channel.
You think I'm
Right now,
put my phone number up on the
Cameraman is in charge of the YouTube channel. Monoxus is in charge of Twitch. All right, and we're on Monoxus's Twitch channel. So hi, I'm Stain Hayes at 718 TV. He's Monoxus with 718 TV.
Hello.
And this thing had been put into motion long before you had logged on. And we'd like to thank you for being here.
Did I kick the camera? I kicked the camera.
He kicked the camera.
Oh, God.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Ah!
We're glad you're here. This entire time, it made me look like I was 10 feet tall and made of stone in a luchador mask.
It's fine.
So, chances are, in your community, people were wearing masks. So we were wearing masks before it became the necessary thing to be out and about in public. So, now, Monoxus had been peer pressured into wearing a green mask because, yes, it is
It's
St.
also
Patrick's
not
Day.
even done being painted. This is technically dark green, but it's not polished up properly, so you can't see it on the camera.
Not Kool-Aid chimes in.
Thank
with,
you, though.
That's a nice turquoise mask. All right.
Got a lot of work left to do.
So, ladies and jerks, here is a little itty bitty tiny bit of piece of history.
I painted last week. No, that technically, I mean, yeah, it was last week.
Ochieng07, am I pronouncing your name incorrectly? You let me know.
I'm going to call you Ochi.
Ochieng07, painting with Jean. Earlier, he had been painting masks last week.
Yeah.
You see, we stream on Saturdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The last time that happened, he was painting a new mask, and I was talking shit with Twitch chat and in general,
Don't say the number.
directly aimed at no one in particular.
Long.
right?
Wait, hold on. You're saying
So-
my name wrong. It's actually a long G. A long G in Dugan? Yeah?
Dujin? Dujin Nash.
I'll take it.
You let me know. Let me know how bad I'm fucking up. The point of the story is this,
Yeah,
all right?
apparently, yeah.
The point of the story is this, all right?
Dugan.
Saturdays. Dujin. Yup, longer. Dujin. What the fuck are you? ¿Usted está árabe? ¿Usted habla árabe? ¿Usted está hablando con la gente que se llama palestino que está en lo oeste de Cuba? Claro que sí. Habla ese tipo de mierda.
G.
Dujin?
Hold the G.
You let me know.
Do we just call him Doug from now on?
Only if I get to go with the Dougster.
Just Doug.
What's up, Dougster?
Doug Nash.
Fine. All right, Doug Nash.
And ruin it.
I'll meet you halfway because Monoxus is a very diplomatic jerk. Doug Funny. And Doug is all like, Dear Diary, I'm a jerk. Doug was such a weird fucking cartoon because it was like a fucking like Roger was clearly meant to be black, but you made his fucking like skin blue, and then like Roger was just some like fucking jerk, but you made him out to be like this 1950s greaser, even though he was like a predatory bully who like at every turn just belittled Doug whenever he could,
I didn't think it
as he should.
Yeah, he said that. You said the name. You said the same dude twice. You meant Skeeter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Point is, like, that's a good way to get away with making like racial commentary. Now they're green.
But you see it.
It's like greeners and orcs.
Doug's, because remember, ladies and jerks, John Woo, 718 TV, Monoxus, Stained Haynes, and Cameraman all want you to know. Around elves, watch yourselves. Alright?
And don't trust greeners.
Never trust greeners. Mexican Irish? Oh no. Well, I'm Greek and Ecuadorian, and he's just Mediterranean trash with some Irish.
Technically, there's like a pot of genetics going on all up in this, and it's just a lot of many things.
He's 25% Sicilian, and let me tell you something about Sicilians. All right, Sicily.
It's less than that, but it's up there.
Sicily was an ancient Greek colony called Syracuse. All right, so all Sicilians are about at this point are just getting even and food. All right, like they get even in like parking lots, the law of omerta. Everyone has fought over Sicily. The House of Bourbon, the Moors, ancient Greeks. Like Sicily has been this fucked up battleground where like the only enduring things have been justice, church bells, food, omerta, and silence. All right. So before you know it, you have a country of people, and the most important thing to them is getting even and food, and that is part of Monoxus. So reminder, ladies and people. All right, like because they're jerks. They're for all I know, there's like talking cacti, potato chip bags.
There's also ladies, and then there's people.
There are Shoto clones. There are getaway drivers. There are plum smugglers. There are freelance paramedics. There are freelance party guests. There are all sorts of ladies and jerks watching at home. All right, so for those of you watching at home, thank you. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Glad you're here.
I hope you're having a drink. Jimmy Sweeps. He's right.
Dujin Nash. Dujin.
Doug.
Wait. I'd like to know, is it Dujin or Dujin?
It's Doug.
Don't forget the chimney sweeps. Ochieng07, I didn't know that. Oh, well, we're just talking nonsense about cartoons that once upon a time embedded into the fucking subconscious of people living in America,
which is like into the relevance of Sicilians,
okay,
and their background somehow.
Listen,
we got there.
Listen. Let me ask you something, Ochieng07. How come?
Ochieng also said, "Don't say 07."
Okay, Ochieng. Fine. How many Ochiengs are there? I don't know. You have to let us know. Ochieng?
Bare minimum of 7.
I would like to ask you a question. All right. So, how come it is possible for us to recall a commercial jingle from when we were younger, but like we can't remember what we had for dinner 1 month ago?
Marketing.
It's strange, isn't it?
Marketing.
Oh.
Hacking the brain.
It's not wrong.
With nonsense.
A lot. There's a ton of Ochiengs. Oh shit. So what? Okay. So is it like a parliament, like a confederacy? Is it like a gaggle? Are you all like Irish travelers living in caravans, throwing hands on like potato quality Nokia phone recorded backyard scrapping? Like this could go any number of directions.
Yeah, good.
So this is Noah, 5 oceans. Well, I mean. What 2 oceans are you excluding here? Because there are the 7 seas. So you are saying 5 oceans. I would like to know what two oceans you are excluding. Let me know. I'm curious, really.
That's true. I don't know. I remember
like
fucking Doug saying like I remember when a meal is spot on. Like I can have the same meal at 20 places, but the one that's the best, that doesn't go away.
Like Miller and Reaper Man? Okay. So, Ochiang, with the cartoon, I mean? Alright. Fair enough. I get where you're coming from. Like Miller and fucking Repo Man. Cocktail shrimp. Shit. And it's right there. And it's right there. Ochiang knows where that's at. So, this is Nama. Aliens are real and now they're here. They've been here for some time. I'm not going to subscribe to the X-Files theory that we've handed over the country to like a species of hybrids who want to kind of sort of pseudo-colonize the country. I don't subscribe to that.
How about the one where humanity only exists because an alien species gave us the technology to advance?
There are 3 downed aircrafts.
How about the Kangs one, where they're not even human, they're aliens?
You mean where like white people are cave-dwelling albinoids? And like Dr. Yakub invented white people because he's the devil in the We Was Kangs mythology.
Technically aliens, though.
Oh, it's even... Ladies and jerks, let me placate all of these. All of these.
Yeah, Dr. Hate. Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about. They made us who we are. It makes no sense that people, through fucking force of will and not wanting to die or starve, amassed and pushed stones into very small spaces that one cannot properly walk through.
How did that happen?
Aliens, not human terror.
Not to split hairs or nitpick, but one aspect I always thought was very interesting is how come in the pyramids of Giza there is the king's chamber, all right, where the king is presumably buried. So the king's chamber is buried in a perfect right angle. And this was centuries before Pythagorean in ancient Greece.
Automod doesn't like the word Aryan.
Okay, just real quickly.
Which is interesting, because usually it takes a religion to get the Automod to go off.
Right. Listen, Dr. Hate, we had been tooling around with the Twitch filter chat earlier, at an earlier point in time. However, we don't understand how you had typed, the Aryans existed, it is the Bhagavad Gita, oldest scriptures, and yes. However, for whatever reason, Aryans, that is highlighted, Aryan. And Twitch is showing us that that is wrong thing.
But like, we went out of
please don't think it's against us, against you.
We went out of our way, though, not last time, the time before that, the beheadings thing, to purposely go, okay, what makes beheadings like not okay? And if you put religious of any kind beheading, it gets fucking auto-modded. But if you put like Belgian beheadings, no fucks given. The bot doesn't care.
No matter what country you put before the term beheadings, Twitch chat did not care. All right, but why? But yet, if we put atheist beheadings in chat, that came up.
The automod gets pissed.
We don't understand.
Why Aryan? It's not a religion.
Okay, now, this is Noah Aryans, Dujin Nash, and remember, I really would like to know: is it Dugin or Dujin?
Oh Dujin. My God! That. Do you see this?
Typical German is usually typical.
That's censorable.
Typical German. Okay. This is.
Is it just typical race? Does that cause it?
Wait. Or is it... No. So that's what I would like to know, because now is like typical Russian, typical American, typical Peruvian, typical Spaniard.
Oh my God, that's
typical
ridiculous.
Indonesian, typical Kuwaiti, typical Congolese. Like where does it end? Typical German.
It's only with Germans.
No,
typical French got fucking auto-modded.
Ooh, okay. We don't understand why this is happening, ladies and jerks. Dujin Ash is all
there you go. Typical American doesn't do it.
Dujin, Harji, Dugan. All right. Well, God damn it, Doug. Just fucking make up your mind. I'm trying to make nice here. All right.
Doug.
Well, and then before you know it, like Doug is acting out, and then like he's changing the laws of semantics as we know it. Got caught in my lie. Typical
German
Russian.
and French? What?
Dr. Hate. Oh no! Before you know it, Dr. Hate is gonna be like accused of being a Putin bot.
I just like
Dr. Hate. If you have a Twitter account, chances are people are accusing you of being a Russian bot, despite being correct about whatever it is you're discussing.
That's
all right?
just so weird.
That kind of sometimes happens.
Aryan, German, and French gets
Typical.
auto-modded.
I'm still weirded out. Typical German gets fucking flagged. Typical German. Excuse me.
That's funny though. Just German, French, and Aryan. Not anything else. Like so far, Romanian, American, none of that matters. Typical Irish, nothing.
There you go. Happy St. Patrick's Day, ladies and gentlemen.
Why German and French?
Now, I'm curious. I'm curious. What time is it?
9 o'clock our time.
All right. Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m. It's still St. Patrick's Day.
Apparently, simp's not banned.
Now, oh,
You can just call someone a simp.
so okay. Now, because people are trying to
Technically
fucking
bullying.
people are beta testing Twitch chat at all hours of the day.
Hey,
Hey,
now that makes sense.
Typical
though.
Mongoloid.
Yeah, Mongoloid makes sense.
All right. Even though it is a Devo song title,
But like in the current context, I understand why the bot goes for Mongoloid.
it's song title.
Right, but it's not like Devo. You know what I mean?
That's true, but how?
Some
I mean,
words gain
There
new
are
meaning.
Mongoloids.
I'm just saying words gain new meaning. Medically retarded is a thing. People don't like the word though.
But does that get in the way of words mean things?
Of course it does. That's the whole fucking point of the name words mean things. Is that you can't just interchange them or remove them or replace them. No. The word retains its meaning no matter what you do.
Okay.
Words will always have their meaning, regardless if they're bad or like not to be spoken. It still maintains its meaning. Hate it all you want.
Okay. I can't argue, however, all right, what I can argue, and I'd like to remind every ladies and jerks, each and every single one of you, Monoxus, it's his birthday on March 20th, all right? So on March 20th, you find Monoxus. You fucking come crashing in like frozen bird shit through his roof, all right? And you wish him a happy birthday. You find him on Twitter. You find him on Twitch. Hell, you can be like Ochieng and be like typical Indian. And for whatever reason, like shitting on Pajits and like, haha, lol, look at these Puan Lus. And Ochieng is gonna fucking, of course, all the Ochiengs will stand and point and laugh at India in unison.
Depending on part of the world you come from, though, Indian means something different.
Ooh, this is true.
Which Indian?
It's probably gonna be dot, not feather. Right? Dot Indian, not feather Indian. Right, Ochieng?
Well, I mean, like, that's a personal choice. I mean, which one is the bot censoring? If not both.
Okay.
But why is the bot mad about Indian?
Shit, touche.
I can't get an answer. I'm not even looking for an answer.
Is Twitch chat playing favorites? I'm not sure.
German, French, and Indian are off the table, but American and Mongolian are fine. Algerian's fine. Like, what do you mean? Of course it's playing favoritism. Why is
Typical
Indian, German, and
Algerian?
French on the fucking, like, on the chopping block?
A typical, all right. Typical Kuwaiti, typical Lebanese, typical.
Well, here's the thing,
Palestinian,
Doug, I'm-
Typical American. Wait,
Again,
typical Indian.
well, no,
All
it's
right,
just a
so you
lowercase
see?
now.
So now, they're great. This
Typical
turns
Swede!
typical.
I don't understand. Is it the capitalization? What's happening?
This is now a typical Indian. Listen, everyone wants a piece of that. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, Twitch chat does not want you carving out a piece of that sweet, sweet semantic pie. I'm sorry.
It might be case sensitive. I just love that our chat on more than one occasion now has come to the terms of like, let's figure out which words the automod goes after. And chat just starts spamming.
Oh, and just for whatever
Yeah.
reason, like any nationality, you could declare that in Minecraft you want to have a specific nationality. Yet, if once you hit like religion, it goes okay, and that makes sense for Twitch chat. However, atheist beheadings was something we had to find out the hard way. Not to say that those were brute forcing, trying to figure out
what works and what doesn't work, yet for whatever reason, atheist beheadings, that's not a fucking religion. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You see, typical Australian.
Is it the capitalization?
No, it's got to be the word itself.
No, because you can put lowercase French.
Wait,
Or
typical Mongoloid.
You can't put uppercase.
Typical Saudi.
Well, I allowed those. I let those pass.
Oh, Chiang putting in overtime.
I'm just
typical Australian.
We had French
so
get flagged when it was capital, but when it was lowercase, it was fine.
I call bullshit.
What does that mean? Lowercase is fine. Uppercase is bad.
Wait. Paying for QA testing. Typical Malungan? Malungan? You're going to have to help us out. Wait. Ochieng, typical Jap. Now, Jap can go one of two directions. It can either mean
the Jewish one,
Jewish American princess, or it could mean a derogatory term towards Japanese people. So let us know. Typical German, Dr. Hate, listen, it's not up. Listen.
It's not up to us. I can just allow these, but...
I would like to further discuss St. Patrick's Day, but here we are in a Twitch chat conundrum.
I didn't do this. They did this. And I'm a big fan. I love the fact that this Autobot is just... No, hey, lowercase doesn't matter for Australian.
There you go.
It matters for French, though.
So
lowercase French goes right on through.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Listen, ladies and jerks.
Thank you for putting yourselves on the list for my entertainment. I appreciate it.
I don't understand what agreement France has that Australia doesn't, but like shout outs to France, all right? Props to France, actually.
And shout out to y'all for entertaining me with your I want to be on every watch list humanly possible, thanks to Twitch being probably owned by some government agency.
Listen, no. I would argue Twitch is a platform not owned by a government agency, but you know what is? I would say Twitter is, because Twitter
100%
only
doesn't Twitter work with the CIA on the record.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
Actually, no, fair, Doug. It's owned by Amazon. Like, even if you don't believe that Twitch is government, like they're Amazon. Twitch is Amazon.
Okay.
You don't think Amazon's playing ball with multiple world governments at this point? Let's be honest.
Fair enough. All right.
Bezos has got contracts with more than one political leader.
Really? You're just gonna boil it down to Amazon?
I mean, I can go on to other, like, you don't think that Disney has paperwork with the Chinese government? Of course they do. Microsoft probably has a fucking government contract with every nation on the planet. Because they're Microsoft.
Right.
And everyone uses their stuff.
Everyone uses their shit.
I'm just, I didn't even think about the whole Twitch is Amazon. So when people go, don't fucking do Amazon stuff to use Twitch, you piece of shit. Do you support Twitch streamers, you son of a bitch? You support Amazon.
Well, okay.
Do you buy groceries? You support Amazon.
How do you know that the grocery store or supermarket that you buy your goods from didn't rely on Amazon to get their fresh? You don't know that.
How do you know that Jeff Bezos isn't just supplying money with his unlimited supply to keep his competition open so that he can just keep playing the long game of like, no, they haven't closed down yet. No, I'm not that bad. And he's just like funneling money into like local grocery shops to keep them like up until he has full control. How do you know that's not how it's happening? You just assume people are buying groceries and keeping them open? He could be doing that, hypothetically.
I mean, in Minecraft.
Bezos could have been already buying out plots of land, letting stores exist, and then going, no, they're not mine.
In Minecraft.
In real life. Bezos has enough money he could buy countries. Whole countries.
No one has bought Greenland yet, even though for whatever reason it's been up on the auction block more than once.
Why buy a country when it's easier just to control it from behind the scenes? Once you become a politician, you have to show face. You have to, pretend to care. If you just control the money,
you're not wrong.
You control everything without having to actually show face.
Now, hang on. Twitch chimes in. Ocean calls in with typical Serb. Apparently, the Serbs are fair game.
Apparently, we have a definition coming up, which I'm going to learn something tonight.
Joey states that Amazon is its own government/country. Well,
so is Disney.
Multinationals, at this point, because we're living in a cyberpunk dystopia without all the cool shit. So
Pretty
yes,
sure JP Morgan Chase also basically own their own.
Morgan Stanley is a final boss of the real world.
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Typical Amazon. Typical Pole, typical Brazilian, typical Argentinian. Do you breathe oxygen? Well, I breathe. Oxygen is part of the Earth's atmosphere, so I would like to say yes.
It's also
right?
not the highest concentration thing in the air.
Well, we're in Queens, New York, and we don't know where you're broadcasting from, but we're over here in Queens.
Most of what we breathe is smog and car exhaust.
What's
Going on, Madman?
Can I show you some water?
Can I get you water again? What is
Always
this being hydrated while drinking liquor?
stay hydrated. This is a threat. Mad Muzan. Greetings, amigos. Gracias por tu presencia aquí hoy noche el primo.
Who's on? How's the Terry fights coming along?
You have to let us know how the Chronicles of Terry versus Tiny Meat is going. The greatest and worst Donkey Kong player in all the land. You have to let us know, please. Thank you. So, Mad Muzan is all looking fresh with a PH. Well, does PH mean skin? I don't get it. Your haircut?
Fresh, like PH instead of F.
Oh.
You fucking boomer.
Because
like,
PH.
like fat with a PH.
Boston. I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations.
PH.
What the fuck acid base does that have to do with your fucking freshness?
It doesn't. He's spelling it. It's not an F. It's fresh with a PH. No F.
Don't pin this on me.
I'm not putting this on you. I'm just explaining it. Because you're boomer as fuck right now.
I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations. All right,
Do I legally become a boomer on my birthday?
ladies and jerks, let me tell you something. Number one, thank you for chiming in to Twitch chat. All right.
Especially on this blessed holiday of alcoholism.
So today is St. Patrick's Day.
Boomer old, Dr. Hate. That's how old I'm turning. What is it? Mr. Cody Myers, correct? Thank you for the follow. You chimed in earlier, but I appreciate the actual follow. I love that shit. No, boomer age.
Cody Myers, thank you for your service. Thank you for holding down the line. All right. So,
I'm turning boomer years old.
look at this guy exaggerating like the aging and the passing of time. All right. So listen.
Give me a cigarette right now. No.
So listen.
I wish I could, but you're not at the table.
Mr. Cody Myers.
There's an asshole in the closet and us, and there's a cat somewhere.
Mr. Cody Myers, if there was a way I could offer you a cigarette through a TCP/IP connection, I really would have, and I should have, and I could have.
We can't.
But I can't, because I am not a neuromancer, I am not a technomancer. However,
Age is just a number.
in spite, Joey's all like, he's a dad I'd like to fuck. Before you know it, like, oh, Jesus, don't even get me started on the stories Joey could tell trying to fucking, like, exist in a small town, and before you know it, it's like,
I'm not
the
dead
things
yet.
Penthouse playpen stories could occur.
I'm not
It's
a-
this fucking guy's
I'm
story.
not a dad yet, and I hope to never be at this point in my life.
Monoxis will never be a family man.
I hope to God not.
And remind him that he will never be a family man, and you know how? One night only, on his birthday, on March 20th, you can wish him a happy birthday.
No,
Right.
fuck you, Yusuf. I've been careful. I'm not stupid. 69 is just a number. Yeah, I'm turning 69 years old.
Monoxis, listen, if there's anyone you have to worry about getting older around here, it's probably not Kool-Aider because he's a Highlander.
Yeah, well, I mean, his age is irrelevant. So long as no one chops his head off, he's good.
He's the world heavyweight champion of Florida, man, from August 2013 to like November, like 2017.
Oh God, Muzan, don't curse me with that.
Monoxis is
Someone's stepdad. Don't do that. Don't breathe that into existence.
Mad Muzan already pictures This guy busting in some woman that he meets on like some bitch on some date, and even though in his mind's eye he's all like, "This some bitch," like he's fucking Bukowski, and it's this like 9.7 out of 10. You see that? Look at him. But no, but Ochieng, you don't understand. Like, women that like are ridiculously good looking, he's kicking them out of his apartment at all hours of the day.
I'm so lonely.
Like,
He's making this all up.
He's just don't trust in his nonsense, all right? Because he had to switch masks because he got bullied over St. Patrick's Day, all right? You can't trust his nonsense. Listen to me when I'm talking to you, Ochigen, all right? So this guy is kicking women out of his apartment at random hours of the day. Sometimes it is not his fault because he meets women, and these women, their favorite position is behind their boyfriend's backs. All right,
Our girlfriend.
So if he,
Our girlfriend.
you have to talk to him about this. I'm just saying, if he's not playing on home court, he's elsewhere, and he has to roll like a D20. And like, I don't know what the saving throw is, but if he fails, he's now running out of a window with his clothing under arms because the front door unlocked. And like, he tried to open the door, but like she had a chain, and he's like, "Hey, honey, what's going on? What are you doing?" And before you know it, like, he's already halfway to a train station. You have no idea. That's what happens, right? Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, thanks, Muzan. I'm peeping that. Nice
Typical 69er, typical boomer. Pog wife and beautiful children running, boys only to carry your name and legacy. Listen, Mr. Cody Myers, I would love nothing more than a bunch of little, like, stained Hanes toddlers wearing masks and just being absolutely fucking complete disaster areas. However, currently, like, we live in mumbo jumbo times and there's a global pandemic.
See, no, Dr. Hate gets it. I'm someone's wife's boyfriend.
And he is the pillar they turn to.
No, sometimes you hear them on the phone and they're talking to Todd, and Todd's telling them when their wife's going to be home. I'm Todd.
This guy's projecting bullshit. Let me tell you why.
I'm projecting
bullshit. Let me tell you why. So there have been times where this guy meets women on Bumble, OkCupid,
deleted that,
Tinder,
deleted that.
Right? No, it doesn't even matter. He'll just be like walking down the street, and like women will just be like, "Hey, I'm trying really hard to make it seem like I'm not trying really hard so you can notice me," and he ignores them. And then before you know it, he goes food shopping. And even though he's just by himself and he's just minding his business and he's not holding a list, meaning like, because like boyfriends and husbands hold lists, this guy is just like plucking things off of a shelf, and he's got like direction, and he's going through like the supermarket, and then before you know it, like a woman crosses his path, and then before you know it, this woman and this guy, like, oh Jesus Christ, like, you can't get the stains out of the mattress, and this guy gets more head than a guillotine.
Did I tell you what I want to do thanks to Phil?
Monoxis eats more pussy than cervical cancer, and he gets more ass than a porta potty at Coachella or any outdoor music festival. In fact, like that music festival that Airwacken, the Wacken Metal Fuse. The point is, this guy porta potties at music festivals. That's a lot of ass, and you know who gets more ass than that? This guy. All right,
Sushi. You know what I want to do though, for real? I want to reopen all of my.
You want to get Steam Cash?
No, I want. Well, that's different. Different story.
He wants to get Steam Cash. He wants you to wish him a happy birthday on March 20th.
And send me Steam money so I can buy games I'm never going to play. Or I'll play for like a day on stream and go, this game sucks, I don't play it anymore. What I want to do is I want to reopen all those dating apps, right? Whether or not I use my actual appearance or I mask it up or I just make a fake person, right? And the only thing I'm going to do, I'm going to make myself like a bisexual...
Make a profile for cameraman.
A bisexual person on this like on all the dating apps, right? And all I'm going to do is every time I get a match, I'm going to deny them and be like, sorry, I don't date trans people. To everyone, indiscriminately, and see the responses.
Every single one.
It doesn't matter. Like gay account, straight account, there's like fake female account, make mad fake accounts, and there's whenever someone's like,
I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up? You seem chill. I don't date trans people, sorry. And then see how they respond.
Oof. Ooh!
And then post that shit online.
You heard it here first. Monoxis is 12 steps ahead of the curve.
I think I don't know if the donation thing is actually like open. It might be. I set something up for it. There might be a donations thing though. I'm not sure.
So that's on. Where is it? That's on you.
It should be on the fucking. It should be in the corner somewhere on the front of the Monoxis Twitch page, unless I fucked it up a little bit. I don't know. I'm not good at this. I'm not supposed to be doing this.
That's just on you slipping. You know?
And I'm fine with not taking donations. That's not what this is about.
But why shouldn't you not be taking donations?
Well, unless someone's going to give me $1 million dongs.
I'll meet you halfway and tell you this.
Yeah.
If a busker did not want donations, he would not have an open guitar case or instrument case in front of him.
How about this? Instead
Also-
of donating, you can just subscribe and further push the strength of the stream by being a subscriber and getting a badge.
This is true. Ladies and jerks, if you are watching and you haven't followed, follow twitch.tv.
Look at that. It's that simple. It's that simple, everyone. You say it, and then somebody who has Twitch Prime and has a free sub they don't use in other better channels uses it right here.
Duja Nash, thank you for your consideration.
Seriously.
Duja Nash.
I hope that popped up on the actual stream. I think I moved things around properly. It should be there. Suffer
Hopefully.
with us.
Have you changed? Oh, that's right. The
Suffer
little
button, baby.
I hope. Thank you for setting that up.
Join for suffering.
Because you can and you will, ladies and jerks.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna suffer, you might as well suffer with company, right?
Wait. You know why? Because when you suffer collectively, it's like Lord of the Rings, and when you suffer alone, it's like the most sad, miserable, fucked up thing in the universe. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
Unless you're tough as shit.
Dujan. All right.
Doug.
The Dougster. Okay, now Twitch chat. Hang on. All right. Dujan Gash. Dujan Nesh is a king. Dujan Nesh may or may not have ran for public
I'm not helping
office
you,
in
cat.
Hawaii.
Fuck off.
The cat is trying to get in. You see, at 718 TV, we used to have like a series of videos where we would have like Business Cat, and he would chime in on the changing economic times that we
you're
had
gonna
and we
like that.
faced. All right? No, hang on, Mr. Cody Myers. So we had Business Cat, okay? Now Business Cat is unemployed, so now he's just unemployed cat, and all he's been doing is just like...
Hey, look at that. Look at that. First gifted sub I think we've seen. Dope. I'm glad gifting someone a sub is actually a thing.
Oh, Chiang, thank you for your consideration.
That's dope.
Gracias por tu consideración. Honestamente.
Look at that. The Doctor Hates sub. Nah, we have a hype train.
And then
That's a thing on this site.
And then before you know it, Dr. Hate is rounding it out about like this is a Cormac McCarthy novel. So you see, ladies and jerks, teamwork makes
Fuck,
the
dude.
dream
Now
work.
I have to actually make emotes. We gotta contact that person who messaged you. We gotta get emotes made.
Yes, Emma, I forget her last name. Emma, if you are watching,
Yes,
or if
I
you
love
have
the
been
first.
watching at some point, all right, Emma, you make art, and we're probably going to contact you at some point.
Now I have to. There are people subbing. Now we have to have emotes. It's a thing.
But until then, like, I'm not going to lie, that banner, that was kind of a wild banner.
Oh, you mean the one that Yusuf
Joe,
sends?
the fucking Joey sent. Like
That's gonna be the banner on the YouTube.
That's the shit.
Yeah, that's solid. That was amazing. That was great stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, but these emotes are not the emotes I set up. Don't look at those emotes.
Listen, I would not subscribe if I were you for those emotes. No.
You don't think that all the emotes are not going to be a picture of me being upset at you, and it's going to be the same picture, and you're going to keep paying money for a different emote, and it's going to be the same emote every time, and there's going to be a wall of 50 emotes, and it's just me looking upset because why are you throwing money?
Monoxis judging you intensifies, alright? So, alright, listen.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, though. Haynes Podcast.
A Haynes PogChamp. Oh, okay,
Would
what?
it be fair if I made a bunch of...
You know what? No. I'm going to get the cat, and just you wait. All right, ladies and jerks?
Do you think, would it be fair if I made a bunch of emotes that are just cameraman, and because he can't articulate actual like physical muscular changes, it's just basically an eyeball and everything, but we just name it different, like happy cameraman, sad cameraman, angry cameraman, but it's just cameraman.
But it has to be like pointing, thumbs up, like referencing something above.
Hands in
like-
the way.
Yes, you already know. So hang on.
That's right.
Come on, Kat.
Yeah, judging Monoxis and the Haynes PogChamp. That's where we got to go with this.
Oh, okay. The cat is out of reach. You're gonna have to deal with us. So the chances are.
Well, now I have a reason to actually care about emotes. However, nothing is happening until this weekend is over and I'm done celebrating being a boomer.
Oh, did someone say celebrating? What are you celebrating this weekend for, Monoxus?
I'm turning old.
You know what that means, ladies and jerks? All right. On March 20th, it's Monoxus's birthday. So you have to find Monoxus somewhere online in Meat Space somewhere. Well,
Fuck off, cat.
that's on him, all right? Because you see, on March 20th, it's Monoxus's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday. And if you can't, and if you won't, and if you don't, you have to answer to Mars as to why you hate America, and you have to answer, all right, to all of those you have crossed up until now, all right? And it's entirely on you. Very few people can get through that gauntlet. Very few. I'm not going to hold it against you. So wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th. All right, ladies and jerks? Thank you.
OnlyFans ain't happening until I'm a multimillionaire, and then I'll only post pictures of my butthole. Close up. Super zoomed in.
A carousel slide of butthole pictures of Monoxus.
And I'll charge mad money. I'll charge like $50 per butthole pic, and they're just the same butthole basically the whole time because it's super zoomed in. That's where I'll make my money. The $50 anus shots.
Not cool. Listen, not cool later. I can neither confirm nor deny these allegations. All right, looking darking on everyone. Chances are, like, not cool later just strolls across like fields of ganja on his free time and gets a contact high. All right, like, and I'm not gonna hold it against you if you do. And even if it is some really weird, insane mutant version of like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, I'm still not gonna hold it against you. But every single time, like clockwork, thank you for being you. Not cool later. Not cool later is like the unofficial sheriff.
Maybe. I feel like Whisper's the actual sheriff, if that's the case.
Oh, he's too busy being like an illiterate pirate.
Doesn't
idiot,
matter,
savant,
but he's
with his
actually the
fucking
sheriff.
12 flesh golems that like, carry him across from sea to shining sea on his fucking sled.
The best part about our sheriff is that he only pops in from time to time, and then when shit gets really fucked up, there's no sheriff to take care of things, and we have to just sit there and deal with like French, beheadings.
Because, as they say in France, Allahu Akbar.
Yeah. Oh, and just to go back, because Muzan was like, oh, another mask. Actually, this is the old white mask, which is going to be greened up eventually. And then the old purple one is red now.
There are changes.
Because I like painting things. I get bored of stuff. Like my hair. I had long hair, and I was like, I'm fucking tired of having long hair. Now I have short hair.
Listen, it's not easy. This bullshit is very difficult to maintain. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's fucking gross.
You know what? I got tired of the fact that when I had to clean my room, we're talking about like dusting and like using an air cannon to get inside of the electronics and sweeping and just everything, full fucking like cleaning. And there was more of my long, gross, curly hair than there was cat fur, and there were cats in this room constantly. I was like, I'm done.
And not just because a business cat was laid off and now he just shitposts and laments the fall of economics and finance as he understands it. All right, it's besides the point.
I also have an adorable cat that doesn't show up on stream, but she's the best. She just chills. It's great.
So, ladies and jerks,
Madman Muzan with the sub. Join us in suffering.
Join us in suffering, Madman Muzan. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. And birthday to me, but not yet.
So listen, ladies and jerks that are watching at home.
Because we decided to do this.
Monoxus's birthday, because I am here. Listen, ladies and jerks,
If it wasn't my birthday this Saturday,
I am still up to lunch.
He would not be here doing things.
I have things that I have to take care of, and they're going to be done probably around when Greek Easter's done. All right, but the point is, I'm out to lunch. I'm still out to lunch. But you know what? Under normal circumstances, Monoxus and I stream at 6 p.m. on Saturdays, Eastern Standard Time. He's not going to be doing that this week because it's his birthday. So
No,
on
you
March,
didn't, Doug.
So on March 20th, you see unemployed cat? There you go.
He's just sleeping.
This jerk. All right. I wish we could pull the camera on him. This fucking guy.
That would just take so much work. Also, he's annoying when we're streaming. He can't just chill.
Is it stuck to the tripod?
No, I mean, yes, technically, I gotta unscrew it. Okay. I'm not getting up and moving the camera just to put the cat up. No.
I might. I can. I will.
We're just not. No, we're not doing that. That's excessive. The next time anything gets cut off, it's to eat pizza.
Deal. All right.
To be fair.
So, ladies and jerks, in conclusion, it is St. Patrick's Day today. So, Monoxus and I are broadcasting from the Eastern Seaboard. All right. So, in New York City, we're celebrating St. Patrick's Day. It is a very strange and convoluted holiday to unpack because it involves like the IRA.
Unless you're in New York, in which case everyone's Irish. We all get drunk. No one questions it.
No one ever.
St. Patrick's Day, you're fucking Irish.
That's
If you're actually Irish, you get away with murder.
Everyone is Irish except the Italians and the gays. That's St. Patrick's Day. To this day, they're the only people who won't let the LGBTQ community march in their parade. This is fact, and it is documented. Let it be known. Twitch chat chimes in with not Kool-Aid as well. Is there a Murphy bed behind the camera? No, there is not. The president of HR for 718 TV. Mad. Why is everyone angling for the fucking corner office?
I think he's talking about the cat.
Everyone, because that, and if I could only take the fucking camera and show him his fucking wallowing in his crapulence and comfort. You see that bullshit?
He's doing cat stuff.
I would if I could, ladies and jerks. All right. So, Mr. Cody Myers says, that's a great friend. I spent my 30th birthday alone at Topgolf. At Topgolf? What is Topgolf? Please excuse my ignorance.
Golf of some variety?
And listen. No. Mr. Cody Myers. All right, listen. Keep your head above water.
Apparently Muzan knows what Topgolf is. That or it's just yelling.
Fucking Topgolf.
Topgolf.
Now you've got Mad Moose on. Like, okay, listen. Hooting and hollering are now at 110% because you mentioned Topgolf.
That's the thing we don't
And now Mad Moose on is going to take a
don't
break
have Topgolf?
in the fucking epic battle between like him as Terry versus Tiny Meat, the worst and best Donkey Kong player in all time.
Is that Topgolf shit? The
And
stuff
he's going
with
to play
like
Topgolf.
the point scoring where you just fucking you get points based on where you hit it. Is it that one? Because I've seen those.
You would have to ask Mr.
What's
Cody
up?
Myers.
I'm asking the fucking the chat.
He got wait. Dr. Hate earlier chimes in with Muslim Irish are best Irish. Dr. Hate, gracias por tu consideración. Hoy noche.
Apparently Topgolf's dope.
I would like to know where Dr. Hate is broadcasting from. Now hang on, Madman Muzan is all. It's like an open golf dome that has 3 stories. It's sweet. French Canada. Dr. Hate is okay. Dr. Hate, are you okay? So chances are Dr. Hate is either from Montreal and from Quebec, and those people are fighting to annex themselves from Canada in the same way that every year there are people in Texas who want to secede from the Union. From these United States every year, more and more.
They've earned it.
There are Texans who are like, we want the independent Republic of Texas. We don't want anything to do with Merca. Herpaderpadoo. And every year, more and more and more. And it's only in a matter of time until, like, like, this ended up in, like, grassroots, shit. Like, and now they're arguing and debating this. So Dr. Hate may or may not be a part of Canada.
Yeah.
The French-speaking part of Canada.
Possibly.
Quebec, if I am not mistaken. And then the capital of Quebec is Montreal and X, Y, and Z. And I've only been to Montreal incidentally. But Montreal, listen, I was surprised a city could be that fucking clean. All right? Like, and I don't mean that in terms of, like, in all due respect or no offense. No.
Apparently confirmation Quebec.
I was bewildered that, like, a city could be that fucking clean because, like, this guy and I are from fucking Queens. So we're used to train stations that are ugly and gross and disgusting and probably have some sort of fungus or old homeless virus that could claim 27,000 people at any given time.
Not seeing a rat is a weird thing in the train stations. It usually means there's poison everywhere.
Right. They're sort of like the canary in the coal mine.
Yeah.
So Twitch chat chimes in. Now wait, hang on, chat. All right.
You got a lot to catch up on. They're firing at you.
You have to hang on.
Not at you. But
Do not grab your ankles. It is not SummerSlam. Hang on. I'll
alright.
get to this one by one.
You're not
You
gonna-
could blame him with his fucking new green mask.
It's not. This is not the new mask. This thing is half done.
And by the way, Monoxis's birthday is the 20th of this month. So you should wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah.
All right? On the 20th of March, find him on Twitter, find him on Twitch, find him anywhere and
I'm
wish
not
him a
gonna
happy
have
birthday.
access
all
to
right?
electronics. You have to get it to me without using a digital footprint. You need like a letter in the mail. You need smoke signals. You can't do it on Twitter. I'm not going to be on Twitter for the whole day.
Madman Muzan is slowly creeping into the peripheral because Greek Easter, I bet you Madman Muzan has probably made some crazy ass moves.
Telegram works.
Oh no. Madman Muzan is already plugged in like fucking Deckard from fucking like Blade Runner. You have no idea.
That robot?
That maybe. There's evidence to support that he is a fucking he is like a Nexus 7.
It's not canon, but I love that stupid theory.
Listen, all I'm saying is
I love that Deckard's a robot theory. It's so stupid.
Deckard may or may not be an
Deckard
Nexus.
puts his dick in robots. He isn't a robot.
However, Deckard might be a Nexus 7. And that's why the guy knows what he's dreaming, because he's like, oh, you're one of those fucking here you go, you fucking dink.
Oh, now you got to watch the sequel because there are things you don't know about.
Of course I don't, because I haven't watched the sequel. And this guy always has a trump card up his sleeve. You see that nonsense?
No, I just think it's a movie worth watching. I think you'd like it.
No, he's all like, it's okay, you can go fuck yourself. We'll watch this movie.
I mean, because you're saying some cool shit,
And then this guy.
and I want you to see what the movie does with that concept.
And look at him, all being all fucking thoughtful and considerate and shit. And then he's just, watch the movie. This fucking guy.
We could watch that when we're done with these assholes.
We
And
can.
eat some pizza and watch Blade Runner.
We can, but this was rather than expected. We're grateful. Thank you. Because listen, ladies and jerks, all right? No.
We are.
Listen, for what it's worth, listen.
I didn't like Deckard's costume. It was clearly CGI. The new Blade Runner had cool concepts. You don't gotta like it as much as the original. The original is fucking phenomenal.
So Twitch
But it had
chat.
cool ideas.
Hold it. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. It sounds like fucking skits, mate. John Woo, gracias por tu consideración. We know through the national tour. We got on the bus. Dr. Hate shines. I'm part. Okay, listen.
You gotta.
Dr. Hate from the Quebec Inside Circle. All we're saying is we support your movement in getting Texas out of America, as Quebec wants to get out of Canada. All right. Because I'm not trying to be spiteful or vindictive when I say this, but Canada is kind of America Junior. However, Canadian culture has its own specific direction. You have a parliament.
Yeah,
And there are things no American can ever understand. I get it.
Apparently, the guy from Quebec that made the new Blade Runner.
Okay. And well, first, John Woo is all in school. You were given the lessons first, then the test. But in life, you're given the test, and then you learn your lesson. John Woo is all a fucking Johnny Fact Seed, not Johnny Appleseed. Just Johnny Fact Seed, just fucking sprinkling left and right.
Dropping knowledge.
And Dr. Hate chimes in with, by the way, the new Blade Runner is made by the guy from Quebec, Denis Villeneuve.
Is it just
Chances are I'm not pronouncing that correctly. All right.
How would you say Villeneuve?
This guy, how fucking dare he take the fucking short? Listen, because lazy is not a route to genius, but it is a way to get there. Look at this fucking guy.
That's a fancy way of spelling Villeneuve.
Johnny Flaxseed could have been that cool later. This fucking guy. Yeah. No, who do they think they are?
Them? People?
Listen.
Don't judge them.
All right.
We're not in any position.
Listen. Happy St. Patrick's Day. We're glad you're here. On one hand, I would really like to give you a history lesson in terms of like the Irish Civil War, and then like, before that there was the Irish War of Independence. And yes, I'm still out to lunch, but I'm here to remind each and every single one of you.
Don't say it.
On March 20th,
Don't say it.
it's going to be this guy's birthday. All right? There you go.
All right. There we go. Now it's all worth it.
Dr. Hate telegraphing from beyond the grave.
Now it's all worth it.
Dr. Hate knows, of course. Listen.
Oh.
Listen. It's his birthday on March 20th, and you need to wish him a happy birthday. Otherwise,
we're not going to be here.
Number one, you have to answer to Mars why you hate America. Number two, like, you let the terrorists win if you don't wish him a happy birthday. Number three, all right, like, all of the fucking people who died in the Middle East after America showed up in Iraq in 2003 from beyond. And granted, America had been in Afghanistan since like
funny?
Days after 9/11. But the point is, do all of those lives count for nothing if you stop the war machine? And you are at a level where you can pull the lever left and right.
I'm reading these responses. It's amazing.
And if you pull the machine, like, are all those deaths in vain? Yes, and you end the war. Are all those deaths in vain? No, you keep the war going. And it's this guy. And on March 20th, it's going to be his birthday. And he's going to be there to pull the lever. Far from mortal eyes, he's going to put his phone in a sack and bury the sack in like a fucking graveyard. You have no idea. This guy is 12 steps ahead of everyone. I'm still fucking out to lunch. The only reason I'm here is because it's his birthday. Honestly, I've got shit I've got to take care of. There's Greek Easter. There are people to take into consideration.
I am genuinely now hoping that when I get back to my phone and I'm like, okay, birthday's over, official date is done, it's time to check the responses on the phone. I cannot wait to get more happy birthdays from internet strangers who are just chilling and hanging out in chat and mutuals on Twitter than actual people I know in real life. That shit's going to be amazing.
Too true. Listen, ladies and
I'm gonna get fucking just ignored by actual people I know, and I'm gonna get a flood of just random happy birthday from fucking like Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube.
So how is it that
I'm gonna start texting people I know like, you piece of shit, you forgot my birthday, you son of a bitch.
So how is it that someone you've never met can relate to you in a way that you have suffered privately because it was your birthday? And perhaps your shithead internet friends were like, happy birthday. And people you knew in Meat Space did not say happy.
Ochi doesn't know when the birthday is. I know like Madman Muzan has said it 3 times, but like just so we're clear, it's going to be March 20th. It's the 20th of March.
So seeing as we have like an audience, evidently, all right, I would like to tell a quick
I'm going hiking on the 21st.
About St. Patrick's Day. All right. So today,
like a personal life story or like a historical story?
Oh no, we're just going to talk about St. Patrick's Day and the Irish because today.
You want to hear about one of my favorite St. Patrick's Day celebrations I've ever had?
I would love to.
I'll keep it super short too.
Elaborate. I would love to know.
All right. So one day, this is back in high school.
Tell her. In fact, not only is it this guy's birthday on March 20th, and he's going to give a story about St. Patrick's Day and shenanigans gone wrong, you should ask him why he is not wrestling Not Kool-Aider in Twitch chat.
Because I have a bad back and I have tendonitis in the shoulder.
Even though this guy
I have a shin splint in my left leg.
Women out of his apartment at random hours of the day.
Okay, how about this?
You should ask him. Not Kool-Aider. You could find him on Twitter at the Kool-Aider.
You want the actual reason?
On Twitch chat,
I'll give you the actual reason.
Not Kool-Aider. All right. That's all I'm saying. Ask Monoxus why he will not wrestle Kool-Aider.
No, it's happening right here. Here's why I won't wrestle Kool-Aider. Because I cannot bench more than 1.5 times my body weight yet.
Yet being the operative word.
And 1.5 my body weight is not wrestling material. It's not good enough.
You hear that, ladies and jerks? I can't tell if he's cutting a promo. I can't tell if he's posturing. I don't know if he's calling out not Kool-Aider, but it's up to you. All right.
We're not ready. We're not there yet. Anyway, so St. Patrick's Day.
Listen, ladies and jerks, I would like to bring you to a history lesson. All right.
No, I'm telling my story first. Go fuck yourself.
Okay.
St. Patty's Day. High school. I don't remember what year because those years are blurred together. But we go to the fucking parade, and the parade sucks. Now, if you're from the area or you imagine that the St. Patty's Parade is any bit of fun, it's not. It's actually just mad Irish. And for the New York Irish, where you're just like, we came here to get drunk, and they're actually celebrating history and their people and like symbology within their culture, and you're like, I'm here to drink! It's not fun. It sucks. And I dragged a bunch of people who weren't Irish to be like, whatever, we're going to go see what it looks like, because I've never been.
And get loaded.
And
fucking loaded.
No, we got loaded. We got fucked up. Mind you, it's like 11 in the morning. Because the parade happens in the morning, and we're there at the end being like, this sucks. And I get my boy so fucking shit-faced that he pisses himself standing there watching the parade in awe.
Oof.
And we had to navigate that boy through crowds, blocking his pee-stained pants. Because he tied a coat around the front of him, and people guffawed and laughed. Mind you, that's one person in a group, and everyone else is just trying to fucking drink. Everyone's just having a good old time. Except Mr. pissed his pants going, whoa. What's going on around him?
So this is what happens under normal circumstances on St. Patrick's Day. But
take it easy, Yusuf. He's got to go.
Joey, buenas noches. Gracias por tu presencia aquí hoy noche. Gracias por hablando con nosotros aquí adentro lo internet, aquí en Twitch chat. Gracias. So, oh great, Ochieng chimes in like fucking clockwork, all typical piss and pants.
Pisses pantser. Pisses pantser. Yeah, no.
Fucking Ochieng has a fucking dossier in Dr. Pee-Pee Pants over here. Like, you have no idea. Like, Ochieng is fucking like 7 levels deep. Listen. Alright, so like, this guy and the group of people he's in have to navigate a person who peed his pants on St. Patrick's Day.
For the sake of not embarrassing him at the parade in front of a lot of people. Like, we were all people who were just there to hang out, and this man now has pee-stained jeans.
So,
and we have to navigate it and act like it didn't happen to just not embarrass this man.
Not Kool-Aider chimes in with, I'm going to get some good shit on Steam for your birthday on March 20th. All right, oh, watch. Not Kool-Aider chiming in because this guy.
You don't actually.
On March 20th, it's going to be his birthday. So if and when you have the opportunity to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th, you can and you should, therefore you would, right? I would very much like to believe that.
Ochiengo, I'm not pissing my pants in solidarity with anybody. No. If I piss my pants, it's an accident. And you have to own that if it happens to you.
Ochieng is probably watching Monoxus try it.
But I have no problem I have no problem trying to protect my boy from the optics of the fact that he pissed his pants while he wears his jacket tied around the front of his waist. And I'm like, nah, he just does that sometimes. And they're like, he's kind of weird. I'm like, hey, he's kind of weird. It has nothing to do with anything else. People who don't know him, he's just weird. He didn't urinate on himself.
No, he's totally fucking weird. You see that?
He wears his coat tied to the back. It's like a fashion thing, and I have to convince people, and they're like, oh yeah, well he's fine. I wasn't one to like make.
Look at him, like winning in his fucking like bluff rolls, and this is like fucking FPS MMORPG, and he's got like a character sheet.
I did not claim them Muzan, but I saw them.
And he's all like, Monoxus beefy lifting, I'm a personal fucking trainer.
Not at this point, this is me in high school.
So then he just fucking
in high school I was built like a little girl. But I was still charismatic, so people liked me.
You too can make a rebound like Monoxus. You see that? For years, this guy had fucking skidded and rested on his laurels as being known as like that guy or being mistaken as Spanish, even though that I get where you're coming from, all right? But
the charisma did the job.
Look at him. This fucking mask isn't even finished, and like women are already like, DM me, why haven't you responded? I'm bored now, and then they move on, and then 2 weeks later they're like, I'm at the hotel 1.7 miles away from where you live.
There are
And then
some people.
Monoxis springs into action, and then before you know it, it's like.
There are some people you can send a picture of your half-ass artwork, like painting things and not even being close to finishing, and it's like, oh, you're painting, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't look good at all. I've done zero work.
That's part of why.
People eat that shit up though.
Well, that's part of why the Super Predator Twitter account went down, because after 3 months it was like, this is too distracting. Because it was posting things that were like, yes, they were finished products, but at the same time it was like, this is what we're working on, blank. And people would fucking like dance around it like magnificent, fantastic, really excited pygmies, and we're not against that, but like
We have a pizza over there, Muzan. We're just waiting until we're done with the stream to eat it, but there is a pizza here.
Oh, there is Madman Muzan. Madman Muzan is trying to call fucking coordination and like logistics from across the fucking TCP/IP connection.
We're just not eating with the mic this close to our mouth. You'll hear all the slop.
Even though I think I can clear a level of Dungeons and Dreadmore.
Okay, initially we were like, let's fucking hang out for like another half hour and then go and watch a movie and close the stream up. It's been nearly 2 hours since then.
I'm just saying.
Because thanks to chat, we have things to hang out for.
Because people are responding from all different corners of the earth, and I'm not trying to discriminate.
No, but that's
ladies and gentlemen,
what was supposed to be a call it early, we're
if
like,
you- if
fuck
you're-
that shit.
if you're chiming in,
People are hanging out.
all right, ladies and jerks, if you're watching at home, let it be known that Monoxis,
Oh, but no, Dr. Hate already beat you. It's too late.
more importantly, on March 20th,
Dr. Hate!
someone promote Dr. Hate. You see Dr. Hate, because on this gentleman's birthday on March 20th, it's going to be his birthday. So you have to wish Monoxis a birthday on March 20th.
You're being your
This is-
whole plan is being taken away by Dr.
Listen,
Hate.
I am out to lunch. There are things I need to take care of. But number one, it is St. Patrick's Day.
So good.
And I will never not shut the fuck up about the IRA
I don't
or
care.
the Provos. Listen,
Whisper is the only mod, and Whisper is going to be the only mod.
because Whisper is the only fucking person who shares what Mad Moves on.
hold on.
Like IRA drinking songs, where like the IRA is all like, if we're mad, we're red. If we're sad, we're blue. If we're sick, we're green. And you dare not call us colored. Like, no. Like, that's the kind of arcane shit they're sharing with one another that I have no fucking, like, word upon.
There
All
are
right?
2 other accounts that could potentially get mod with no question. The Super Predator Zone that you run.
I don't. No, I don't. I'm just community outreach. I don't run a fucking thing.
I'm just saying you wouldn't use the fucking mod privilege, but I could make your account mod privileged, and then you can just say whatever you want, and the Autobot would never get you because you can just say what you want because you're a mod.
Ladies and jerks,
And then
Super Predator.
Cameraman's Twitch, which has not even come up at all because he's just never using it.
He's always busy. I'm not gonna hold it against him.
But Cameraman.
But ladies and jerks, if you're watching, superpredator.zone, the real news, the only news. Go to superpredator.zone and you will see the real news for what it is. All right, ladies and jerks, because we're all in this together. I, Stained Haynes from 718 TV, am on Monoxis's Twitch stream. All right, because under normal circumstances, we would be streaming on Saturdays.
Yes.
But this Saturday is his birthday. So we're streaming on St. Patrick's Day, all right?
Which is also a good excuse to drink Jameson, even though I could just drink Jameson even if it wasn't St.
Right.
Patrick's Day.
But in
You didn't hear that, Mike?
fucking Monoxis's consideration, and listen, he is here on Twitch.
Also, I drank so much yesterday. Why are we drinking just...
I
Listen
am
from
not
the
here
bottle.
to tell you about the St. Patrick's night that he may or may not
I'll
have had
tell
the day
you, I have
before.
people who work on Wednesday, and we decided that yesterday was St.
Listen.
Patrick's Day. In fact, we had multiple bartenders and people at delis buying beer go, Happy St. Patrick's Day, and then someone else, this happened 3 times in the day.
Mm-hmm.
3 times someone at the counter, when ringing out, because one of the girls I was with was wearing a Everyone Loves a Drunk Irish Girl shirt.
Right.
And we're just buying like the fucking Irish like fucking booze, Jamesons and whatever. Point is, 3 times someone went like, oh, happy St. Patrick's Day, and then someone else was like, it's tomorrow, like it's not, and we were like, But they weren't even aware of it. A server at the bar, a guy at a deli, and the manager of the bar went, wait, it's not St. Patrick's, right? And we were like, no, we're just celebrating early because people have to work. And then he gave us shots on the house.
It's tomorrow.
He gave us shots.
Really?
He was taking the Instagram photos for the next day. And then saw us with like Irish bullshit and
He
drinking.
needed it. Okay.
And he went, wait, it's tomorrow. And we're like, no, you're doing it right. Like it is tomorrow. Like you
upload it later.
Yeah,
Later.
because he was taking it for the next day, but he was like, wait, did I miss it? It's like, no, it's tomorrow. We're celebrating early. And then he cracked a bottle and gave us shots. It was like, fantastic. You guys are just still celebrating, even though you can't tomorrow.
So happy St. Patrick's Day, ladies and jerks. You see, it all comes full circle.
The guy at the deli, happy St. Patrick's Day. The manager's like, no, it's tomorrow. And you're like, ah.
So Twitch chat chimes in. Now hang on. Don't grab your ankles. It is not SummerSlam. Hang on. All right. So Ochieng chimes in. You've pissed your pants in solidarity. You pissed your pants on March 20th. All right. So Ochieng is not advocating peeing your pants on this man's birthday on March 20th.
Don't do it.
All right. But you should send him cigarettes and liquor and chocolates.
No chocolates.
Why not? Why not? Oh, you think you're fucking above? Oh, look at this guy, fucking thinking he's above chocolates.
No
all right, fine.
chocolates.
This fucking. All right.
No
fine.
edible things. I'm not
but
eating things.
Mad Muzan was on logistics earlier, so we're gonna skip that. But no, like he's not wrong. But look at this guy. Like no chocolate. Look at this fucking guy. All right, fine. And simply because of making that declarative statement, he's going to get canceled 7 years from now because someone is going to misinterpret no chocolates into him having a beef with the black community. Again, like fucking Uncle Ben, because you can't fucking make rice, because that evens out for your fucking character sheet. Like, oh, I don't know what the fuck this makes up for, but you can't make rice.
Can't make rice.
So now, like, fucking Uncle Ben and the black community have a beef against fucking Monoxus. It's not about that, even though I'm just saying.
Who's on brought up peanut butter, which genuinely I hate. So.
Really? You hate peanut butter?
I hate it.
Okay, so hang on.
It's like peanuts, but
do not
not
grab
good
your
for you.
It is not SummerSlam. Hang the fuck on.
It's like peanuts, but not good for you. Fuck you, John. I hope that those question marks are for my hatred toward peanut butter. It doesn't make sense.
Duganash.
It's you people that ate peanut butter that made fucking almond milk possible.
Dougster.
You guys did this.
Gracias.
Eat the nuts.
Whisper the only mod pretty sure. The only news. Listen, superpredator.zone. Superpredator.zone. Not Kool-Aid result. Euclidean moderation determinations. Okay, listen. Not Kool-Aid is engaging in the only kind of nonsense a Highlander would have. So we could. I'm not trying to say we could write him off.
Harassment,
I'm not trying to say he can easily be called an ist who harbors an ism, possibly a phobia.
No.
However,
if he's a Highlander, he's been around long before we were.
Therefore, we could just write him off as a Highlander because we know he's a Highlander and just.
Well, that's
because not Kool-Aider, this guy.
Totally not a Highlander. Don't go cut off not Kool-Aider's head.
Listen. He is immune to everything except being Highlandered and Tibetan black magic. You heard it here first. Not Kool-Aid.
That's not true, Dr. Hate. Just saying, it's not true.
Oh, great. Hold on.
Oh, yes! What got banned this time? Peanut butter is good. Whatever else these mongrels have created after this immaculate creation is on the dog creatures who have thought on those awful things. Peanut butter is not good, and I will not allow that message.
Okay, wait. Now, hang on.
Because I'm biased.
Now, hold on. I was just saying, you see this guy? Because he has his own likes and biases, because you see.
I admit them at least. I'm not weak.
In spite of the fact that this guy's birthday is on March 20th, and you should wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th.
You now have to accelerate it just so no one beats you to it.
No, because that is the only... Listen, I'm out to lunch. I've got shit to take care of. But even Mad Muzan, he's fucking like peering through blinds with like fucking binoculars and walking figure eights around like living rooms of safe houses, and he's all like, this Greek Easter shit is some serious crazy shit. I need backup. They're gonna lose their minds. People are gonna fucking like stabbed and shot over parking spaces. Everything's gonna go wrong. Everyone's just gonna eat baked goods and pretend like nothing is happening. And then like Madman Muzan calls in for backup, and backup is like, nah, fuck you, whatever. LOL. And then like Madman Muzan sees like generations crumble and like fall and wither.
Grab your ankles on Greek Easter.
This summer, grab your ankles on Greek Easter.
This spring.
Madman Muzan is fucking doing research like the fucking KGB. You have no idea. This fucking guy. Now, hang on. Twitch chat was all uppity earlier. So, Dujin was all about, how about a half-assed Twitter message? Well, I tried to tweet earlier before we went live.
No, the birthday.
But this guy...
You're behind. You see, you're I appreciate your need to go through all of it.
But hang on.
But there's context to every message. You got to read it.
I might be out to lunch, but you people are typing in chat, and I have to address it. All right?
I address it live.
Because there are people who are viewing that are not engaging in clickety-clack, but there are people engaging in clickety-clack. Therefore, I am predisposed to want to chiming in onto what it is that they're saying. However, this is Monoxus. Twitch.tv/Monoxus. He's 1/3 of 718 TV. And his birthday is going to be on the 20th of March. So make sure you wish him a 20th March birthday. Feliz cumpleaños, caballero.
March
Wish him
20.
You see? Strong! March 20th, you wish Monoxus a happy birthday. You find him on Twitter. You find him on Twitch. You find him through the 718 TV YouTube channel. You find him however you can. Either it's going to be like frozen bird shit through his roof, and it's going to land on his doorstep, or perhaps his even
or a box of frogs.
And he's all like, box of frogs, give me cigarettes, give me booze. And then like some kind-hearted fan is going to be like, here's Russian chocolate with like squirrel designs and patterns. And he's going to be like, no, fuck you. And then that person is going to resent Monoxus and then kill him 14 years later. All right? That's what's going to happen. All right?
Meanwhile, it's St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
I was going to say, thanks to the wonderful reception we've gotten tonight. And maybe it's luck. Maybe it's because my birthday's coming up. But I got a weird feeling that Wednesday might be our day.
Maybe.
Saturday might be dead.
Well,
Wednesday may be the new Saturday.
Remember, Tuesday is no longer the worst day of the week.
And Wednesday could be Saturday.
Perhaps.
We'll see how it plays out.
You're not wrong.
I mean, the evidence presents itself.
Listen, ladies and jerks, earlier I was here to wish the people watching at home...
Uchi, which is now what I'm going to call you. Uchi, do I like Uchi?
Uchiang.
No, I like Uchi. Uchi's more fun. Uchi, are you drinking Irish whiskey? Because if you're not, I'm going to be an asshole and act like you don't count for saying St. Patrick's Day things.
He's going to like angrily make me drink more whiskey just because it's St. Patrick's.
No. I'm not making you drink more whiskey. You're just an alcoholic.
No, that's him. Excuse him, Mr. Doesn't Smoke Dope but drinks all throughout the day. And bench presses and squats and does lifts and burpees.
Make me drink more alcohol.
And then before you know it, he's kicking women outside of his fucking apartment building at all hours of the day. And before you know it, like, there are women whose
you're not drinking weed. Drink weed.
Their favorite position is behind their boyfriend's back. And even Monoxus, Monoxus is Monoxus is minding his own business, and he's just like walking down the street like Pablo Picasso. All right, and like women just like can't resist themselves, so they're like, I'm gonna try really hard to make it seem like I'm not trying really hard to get your attention. And Monoxus is all like, all right, I'll talk to you for like 10 seconds. What's up, bitch? And he's in this like Earthbound 2 like idle animation, just going through the world map. Like, he doesn't have time for this shit, but he's willing to entertain this woman who's giving him like time and attention, and he's minding his own business. He's trying to clear out his mind. He has like thoughts behind his eyes, and he wants to unclutter them, and he decides to go for a walk, and then before you know it, and then Glaze. That's right. Madman Muzan, like, I am Monoxus on the world map in Earthbound 2, and he's just walking through the world map, and then, like, some lady's like, hey, I'm gonna tell you things that you already know, so you really say, I really identify with you so much, and then, like, before you know it, he gets, like, the kind of semi-good ending, because Monoxus doesn't want to be a family man, but, like, this woman, like, he's just minding his business in, like, Earthbound 2, walking through the world map, minding his own business.
Earthbound 2, so Mother 3.
Whatever you want to call it.
That's what it would be.
I guess that's what it is.
All right.
So in Earthbound 3. So in Earthbound 3, Monoxus...
No, Earthbound 2, Mother 3.
Whatever the fuck it is he just said, he's he's just
Never
walking down the street, and like women can't help themselves.
Play the patch.
And they throw themselves on him, all right? And then before you know it, like, he's just like mixed up in bullshit that no writer's room could ever come up with, because it's like, make love to me, Monoxus. And he's like, I don't know, I'm pretty hungry. Like, trying to navigate this, like, rich person's cable with 2,143 channels.
I just watch
as opposed,
YouTube. No, I just watch YouTube.
And even if he can find that, you don't understand. It is nuts. And in spite of him eating more pussy than cervical cancer, I'm Stained Hange with 718 TV, here to wish you a happy St. Patrick's Day. All right? So you're here on twitch.tv/Monoxus, and it's going to be his birthday on the 20th.
One thing,
right?
though.
On his birthday on the 20th, you have to wish him a happy birthday.
Otherwise,
you have to tell Mars why you hate America, all right? And you have to tell America why you let the terrorists win. So on March 20th, it's going to be Monoxus's birthday, so you have to wish him a happy birthday. You could find him on Twitter. You could find him on Twitch. You could find him in Meat Space. You could find him in Strip Joint somewhere in Arizona.
You missed one thing, though. Because most of that was really spot on. Just for clarification with chat here. Most of that was really spot on. I'm not fucking them behind their husband or boyfriend's back. They're our girlfriend.
Oh, you said our
No, you don't
girlfriend.
understand. I don't get involved when it becomes a confrontation. I'm making sure that I can walk up and be like, yo, what's good? Get out. And like, that's...
This guy, he's just minding his own business, and she's all like, he's cool with it. And he nervously steps out of her bedroom.
There's no nervous. I'm just like, yo, what's up?
And then he's like treads down some hallway, and the guy's like, hey, what's up? Like, you want some yogurt with fruit in it? You want to keep fucking my wife? I'm a left-leaning parasite piece of shit who subscribes to modern-day narrative.
You ever have someone?
What's up?
You ever have someone buy the whiskey that you drink so that you can have a drink of whiskey when you're done with their wife? No, because I have.
And he finds that. He exits the bedroom, and he's just this like Pablo Picasso. What's up? I'm just gonna walk around the world map and eat some oats and eat some fruits. What's up? That was on the table. It's mine. What's going on? Now I'm doing squats.
We ordered
You
food.
don't understand.
We ordered
Go
food.
fuck yourself.
She didn't order.
What's up? I'm doing squats. Now I'm gonna fucking put her to sleep some more. Oh, you're making pasta? I'm gonna eat that too. That's him. That is Monoxus. All right, and let it be known that his fucking birthday, Monoxus' birthday is on March 20th. And you have to wish him a happy birthday. You find him on Twitch. You find him on Twitter. Listen, I've got things to do. Life gets in the way of a lot of things, all right? I've got shit I gotta take care of. And hopefully, if there is a just God in this fucking universe, I'll be done before Greek Easter. But until then, I'm still out to lunch, all right? So until then, you have to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th. It's not March 20th. We're fucking live. I know that for a fact, all right? But you have to fucking wish Monoxus a happy birthday.
I don't think I want to upload this
March
as a words mean things on the channel. I think I want to upload it as March 20th. Although I was gonna say, there's no me going in the fridge and eating the things that are in there. It's more like, yo, we like bell rings, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get the food, and they're just
Who
like,
do you
what?
think you are?
And I'm just like, oh no, we ordered Indian. We didn't ask if you wanted anything because we don't care. We're busy.
However, on March 20th, all right, fine. This will be because this might never happen again. All right, until 365 days after March 20th of 2021.
There's no leap years coming up, right?
Then there's going to be like, I hope not. I really hope not.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that without like a hint of irony or insincerity. You hear that? The cat is trying to claw its way.
I think of the cat. It's being annoying.
So you see, Monoxus is now climbing either under the table or he's going to come behind me. That's on Monoxus. I didn't do that. You heard that?
That was 100% you.
All right, fine. I'm going to claim ownership, and the cat wants to go out. I thought it was the cat wanting to get in. And you see that? Because that jerk-ass cat, listen, he did like Business Cat 1 and 2, and he was very spot on, and he was very accurate in terms of the direction the American economy was going to be going in, all right? But now, he's just a jerk because he's been like laid off. All right, so now he's just like jerk cat that wants to climb onto the fucking mattress and then make a bunch of ruckus right by the door, and then like it. I can't respond to this in kind, which is why I'm responding to this as I can. All right, so ladies and jerks, gracias, gracias por tu consideración hoy noche. Usted está mirando twitch.tv/Monoxus. Follow twitch.tv/Monoxus. All right. Thank you for your consideration. So now I'm gonna continue fucking Irish history with fucking St. Patrick's Day, but first we gotta get the Twitch chat. All right. So Twitch chat is all like, not cool later. Amazing how Monoxus almost had a full goatee after shaving that 3 days ago. Listen, Monoxus, you're going to have to ask him when he comes back, all right? Madman Muzan is all, it's like Play-Doh facial hair. You're not wrong. Ochieng is all typical terrorists. One person's freedom fighter is another person's terrorist. You hang on, Ochieng, all right? So Madman Muzan is all, if he tenses up the hair, he gets pushed out butt ass naked. Again, you're going to have to bring it up with him. Dr. Hate is all, she's polygamous until the husband finds out. That's right, because her favorite position is behind her husband's back. All right? So Madman is all, you all got purple stuff in the fridge? No, we also don't have Sunny D in the fridge either. And I know exactly where you're going with this. I'm going to have to cut you off in the past, Madman Muzan. All right? So Dr. Hate is all, March 20th. And listen, on March 20th, it's going to be this guy's birthday, and you have to wish him a birthday on March 20th. All right? Even though his bag will be in a bag of holding buried underneath a bunch of like fucking gravestones and unmarked graves and obelisks and fucking fucked up druid sigils, that's where his phone is going to be. But you have to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th. You see that? Mi amigo, mi hermano, a lo 20 de marzo, usted necesita a decir feliz cumpleaños.
No chocolate, no peanut butter.
So make sure.
I didn't grab a Old E. That was a bottle of seltzer.
So make sure to wish Monoxus a happy birthday on March 20th.
If you send me Reese's, I'll have to feed them to a girl I'm having sex with, and she'll love me for it. So do it, because she loves those things.
You see him owing up to the crazy, insane exploits of Monoxus.
Loves Reese's.
Monoxus eats more pussy than cervical cancer.
I don't.
Excuse me, ladies and jerks.
I appreciate I appreciate the fucking hype.
This guy, he gets more head than a fucking guillotine. he gets
I
more
recently
ass.
negotiated
than-
more head in the contracts that I'm a part of.
You see, he's already making moves in spite of not living up to the fucking stereotypes that he lives in.
We had to
You
sign
see that?
paperwork and everything. There were all signatures about me getting more head.
However, he still gets more ass than a fucking Coachella toilet porta-john. You have no... Listen, like... you
Coachella
can't-
when it was good, or Coachella now when no one goes
Oh,
to it?
no, just like simple white girl, like, just use
like,
me.
Coachella when it was like relevant, or Coachella now?
Because, both.
There's a difference. Because
No,
Coachella
he-
when it was relevant was fucking like those porta potties got broken into.
Look at him, and he's already like dividing out differences, and it's like, yeah, I've been around, like, you know, I've eaten more pussy than cervical cancer, but before it was good, it was a better type of cancer. It didn't
I
fucking
just-
seize up your legs. How
I
you
just
doing?
need to know where I'm coming from when it comes to like which Coachella.
This fucking guy. All right. The point being
Good
is this.
Coachella or bad Coachella?
Okay, good Coachella.
All right, that's all I need.
Because this guy is now dealing with like first generation Instagram influencers.
Electric Daisy
and,
White
like-
girl.
You see, Electric Daisy White Girl, Monoxis is meeting up with like 8.7 out of 10. Like, it doesn't matter whether she's from like Brazil, Russia, Italy, Mexico, Chile, Buenos Aires,
No,
Spain,
Electric Daisy White
Portugal.
girls. That's all.
Like,
that's what it's all about.
suddenly she's in their DMs and she's like, "Hey, what's up? I'm trying really hard to make it seem like I'm not trying to get your attention." And this guy is in the middle of like, "Hold on, BRB benching." And some women lose their fucking mind over it.
The electric,
Right.
the Electric Daisy White girl is probably the easiest. They fall for everything. Everything. All fake personas are on the table.
So St. Patrick's Day. All right, now hang on. It is St. Patrick's Day. Monoxis and I are broadcasting from the Eastern
If
Seaboard.
you have charisma and you lie, you win.
If you can, yeah, it's not about. He's not wrong.
I am a DJ. Prove it. I don't have to. You're drunk. EDC
ladies,
in a nutshell.
ladies and jerks. All right, so, all right,
You showed up with the pregame that was too much for you to handle. EDC in a nutshell.
Mad Muzan is finishing putting in like a fucking like nightly shift in a fucking bodega, gas station, and then driving home and being like, "What's up? Y'all ain't shit." And we're Monoxis and I are trying to be like, "Y'all ain't shit."
How about
Even
this?
though Mad Muzan, it's what's like, "Y'all ain't shit." Even though he's in his car on his phone, and Monoxis and I are live from his fucking studio where he kicks women out at all random hours of the day.
He's not
Like,
lying.
like you have no idea. Like sometimes women who can't even speak English, he's just like, "Get out now." And he's just like angrily responding to women, whatever fucking language that I've heard everything from like Indonesian,
Good night, cool.
Basque, cool later. Buenas noches, gracias por tu consideración. This guy, and I'm only minding my own business because before I make coffee, sometimes every once in a while, I like to have a cigarette before I make coffee in the beginning of my fucking day. So March 20th, all right. So on March 20th, it's going to be like Monoxis's birthday. So you have to wish Monoxis a birthday. A happy birthday, all right? You have no idea how... This is so important.
Wish me a birthday.
Listen, for hoy, mañana y siempre, you have to fucking wish him a birthday. And if you don't, everything that can possibly go wrong in your life can and will go wrong because you didn't wish Monoxis a happy birthday while he
And-
was still in meat space.
I appreciate all
This-
the hard work and effort.
this
I
guy-
appreciate Chad hanging out all night. I'm gonna give us.
This guy.
Here's the deal. You see that timer up there?
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
Giving you 5 minutes. Us 5 minutes.
Okay.
Here's the deal, chat. We have a pizza getting cold. We have a movie we have to watch, and a stream going on somewhere in the half-hour mark above schedule.
That's true.
And I want to drink off camera and not deal with you people and eat pizza. So, as of 5 seconds from now,
Wait, can you get
no,
us some
we have 5 minutes to.
So you're gonna have to hang on because listen. All right, 5 minutes. All right. So we're gonna have to like hit super.
That's it.
All right, super mega. 5 minutes. 5-minute warning.
5 minutes. Fill your glass. Get some whiskey in your cup. Light the cigarette. You have 5 minutes to be as ham as possible.
5-minute warning. All right.
That's it. Then we can eat pizza and watch a movie. But for now,
So you let me know when the 5-minute warning begins. All right.
we're past that. We're already at we're almost at 4 minutes.
Okay. So here's the 5-minute warning. So today is St. Patrick's Day, and Monoxus and I are broadcasting from the Eastern Seaboard, and usually under normal circumstances, because I am out to lunch. All right. It is his birthday this Saturday because twitch.tv/Monoxus usually streams on Saturdays.
I've been
at
celebrating
6 p.m.
since yesterday, and it's not stopping until possibly Monday.
All right. Now he has birthday things. So on March 20th, you wish him a happy birthday, unless you want to tell the terrorists why they win, or you want to tell Mars himself why you hate America. All right. So I'm still out to lunch. When Greek Easter is done, I'm going to be back. The point is, we're here because it's
He's not back right now, just to clarify, like
it's St.
for
Patrick's
lore
Day,
purposes.
and he's streaming. All right, so twitch.tv/Monoxus, hit follow. This is why. Once upon a time, the English were occupying Ireland, and Ireland had enough of their bullshit. So then Ireland had a war, like the Irish War of Independence, and then they won their independence. And then Michael Collins agreed upon
And who's on that? John Woo and I will hang out, eat pizza, and watch a movie, so y'all can stay.
John Woo is taking it easy, so all of us can take it even easier. You have no idea.
No, we have to go watch movies in comfort. It's not that simple. We haven't gotten to the point where we have all Amazon Prime subs and we can just watch a movie watch party style. We'd have to go into some like Discord channel and then stream the screen so everyone can watch the movie illegally.
Right. So
We're probably gonna watch the new Blade Runner because this man hasn't seen it.
there's a Irish War of Independence. All right. So because it's St. Patrick's Day, and Monoxus and I are transmitting from the eastern seaboard of the United States. We're on Eastern Standard Time. We're in Queens, New York. All right. So make sure you wish Monoxus a happy birthday on the 20th of March. Make sure you do if you know what you're right. All right.
2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're out.
So, the Irish sent Michael Collins, and Michael Collins was like, all right, we're going to have like 28 Irish states, and you'll have like the remaining 7. And in the remaining 7, there were people who held on to it because, 1, they were under British occupation, and 2, because they were fucking Protestant, all right? And now the IRA are notoriously Catholic, and now we have a dilemma upon our hand. All right?
Minute and 20.
So, the Troubles spring up and down until, in Northern Irish history, I'll have you know, is the Troubles. The Troubles is when it is the height of military occupancy of, like, British intelligence, military, police, and armed
1
forces.
minute.
So the reason I'm bringing this up is because we're wishing you, Stained Haynes and Monoxus, a happy and healthy St. Patrick's Day. All right? I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for his birthday. Monoxus's birthday is on the fucking 20th of March, so you have to wish him a birthday. I'm out to lunch. I have things I need to take care of.
30
because
seconds.
You need to grab things by the fucking horns and continue to stab them. All right? Like in the fucking balls. Because life gets in the way of other things.
20
okay?
seconds.
But in spite of this lonely ride, because it is the price we pay, we must take into consideration that it is his fucking birthday.
10 seconds.
March 20th. So on March 20th, you wish Monoxus a happy birthday. Buenas noches. Gracias por tu consideración.